Happy holidays and good tidings, one and all. How are we doing on this fine Monday? Some people probably at work. Maybe a few of you. I can imagine a few. The rest just dossing off, enjoying the holidays, I'm sure. It's kind of weird not streaming that many days, actually. So we had like Wednesday through to Sunday off. Yeah. Just kind of relaxing with the family, trying to spend a little bit of time. Dude, I have like this huge issue where I struggle to switch off of work though, for real. I just feel like I'm always slightly clocked in my brain. Even when I'm trying not to be. It's a bit of a rough one. And anyone else getting like the classic vibes with this music playing? Anyone know where this music was from? You must know straight away, right? What about this one? That one should make it more obvious. I've started playing Oblivion! It's been an interesting experience, actually, because, like, I feel like I've kind of ruined it a little bit in my mind. I used to think, man, this is a god-tier game. And even just starting the game up, I was in a wow of, oh my god, I'm back. My childhood has re-emerged. Dun, 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 dun. But then, I gotta say, like, things like the difficulty system in that game, really badly done back then and not fixed now. Also, I don't know if it's just AMD specifically that like Microsoft decided to hate on that project, but the performance in the Oblivion remaster is pretty bad. Like, I remember going to Kvatch and having 45 frames, which is nuts considering Battlefield 6 on max settings can get me 144. I don't even know like what gives there. But we got something pretty cool today actually. So this is a little bit of an interesting one. I've decided, like, I've continued down this route of, like, adding in things. Trinkets. Baubles. Ways of making my life of casting harder. And we've got a new one, guys. So I'll show you what we're working with today. So I've got this. It's a script. Oh, I just realized green screen's still on. Oh, yeah, there's a green screen behind me. Okay, that's, like, yeah, that's kind of weird, actually. I should probably add a green screen background. I mean, there's meant to be one. Which is, for some reason, over there? I don't even know where to begin with this. What? How did you get over there? I don't even know if it's going to fit. What the hell? It should. Like a glove. Although I need to be careful when doing... yeah, that's going to be... Can I take that off? Sorry, guys. I just totally forgot I had this on because I was, like, busy conjuring up this other stuff. and I completely blanked on this detail. No, we kind of have to have the crop. Oops. Maybe I create 2 crops. So, yeah, that'll work. I know what to do. We just have to change to crop number 2. And then what we'll do is we'll take out the bottom by probably 100. Top by, let's say, 50. And I think that'll fix it. Do I have full? No, I still don't have full width. That's very weird. Oh, I know why. We just need to increase my size. I've got most of my width here. Janky things you forgot you were going to have to do. Teehee. All right. Nice. I can't reach the top. I'm officially short, I guess. So now I can go like that. And I think that's pretty much done what we needed. Nice. Okay. So yeah. What we're working with here today, like I feel like we just need to keep innovating commentary. You know, it's really important that commentary does not stand still as a process and it evolves into its next form. So I have created a script that is simply going to choose a random punishment / handicap to affect the way I have to code. I'm just gonna set this up as well, so it's like debug is ready. So, like, I mean, if you guys can see here, I don't know how clear that is. I guess I could zoom in. I think is it Control Plus? Yeah. So if you guys look, we've got these things. So far I've got like, we're gonna be extremely biased towards one of the players when we're casting. We've got obsessed with trees. End every sentence with woo. Jesus Christ. Do not use words containing you. This is, I think this one is just bad. It's going to be dumb because it's going to be like the slow. I'm going to sound like I've basically, if this is like, that is the first one that comes up and it's the first video that goes live in the new year, people are going to assume I was involved in a car accident and I have like I've got brain damage, you know? Commentating rhyme. Have we got ideas for additional things we can add in here? So like a little idea of how this works. So we'll go like this and then.
Handicap selected, biased towards player 2. Handicap selected, do not use words containing you. Handicap selected, end every sentence with woo.
So you get the idea. We even got text-to-speech in there because, you know, you guys can't be asked to read. Like, it's my job to read your comments, not the other way around, right?
Handicap selected,
and so on,
biased towards player 2.
What's weird is that it's not showing as it should still be running, but it is still running. So 1 second, let me...
Handicap selected, end every sentence with woo.
Damn it! Okay, so one problem we're going to have here is the run and wait. I need to just make sure that I don't press it twice.
Handicap selected, commentate in rhyme. Handicap selected,
which shouldn't be a problem because we literally only have to press it once, like every game. So that's what we're doing today. I need ideas of things that would make a cast interesting, different, but also just not unwatchable, I guess. Because I think, like, I've got a feeling like do not use words containing you would make it maybe unwatchable. And then again, maybe Woo is going to do that. What can we add here? Cast, you have an imaginary co-caster. There we go. Sup, Baxter? Yeah, I took a few days off for the fam. Yo, what's up, Faye? Thank you very much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome, one and all, to the beginning of our day of Age of Empires 4 content. But like before we get into the content, we have to have the preamble. And the preamble in this situation is creating variables for the script we have made. So for those that just joined, we've got this funky little script. And what's up, GC? Appreciate the sub, mate. Welcome back to the Swarm. So I'll give you the rundown quickly. So we run it like this.
Handicap selected, biased towards player 1.
So that would mean the game we're gonna cast, whoever's in player 1 slot, we literally we're gonna kiss their feet and act like they're the world, right? even if they are like completely getting shit on and have absolutely no way of winning the game, we're like, man, look at the way he places those buildings. Even when under this type of pressure, he is able to hold his own like a champion. This is why this man will win the Red Bull Wallow Londinium, right? So like, you get the idea. So I like the bias ones. The obsessed with trees is going to be interesting. I haven't even tried this myself, right? As in, oh, what would I talk about to be obsessed with trees? We're just going to go with the flow. I'm trying to think of a few others. It'd be nice to have like at least 10 here. And it can never roll the same one back to back. So we've set it up, we've scripted it down here, so that we have here. So like it'll register your like last selected option and check if it's the selected option here. So like it sets it afterwards so that it's updating. But this piece here, like it basically checks, okay, let's go through, let's find the last selected option in all the options and then remove it from the pool that we're checking. And then what it'll do is it'll run. So I'll do a few things here. So this one down here, this piece down here, which happens a little bit later, it's for writing on screen. So for example, like on screen when we're in game or whatever, we're going to have like this. You see how it shows there? The handicaps bias tools. Also, I just noticed I'm using a different UI component for the two. Yeah, we should fix that. I mean, otherwise, someone's gonna be like, oh my god, KP, they don't match. My OCDs. So just let me do that quickly. Actually, I could just update it the other way. Which one's better? We'll go with that for now. Yeah, so you can see, like, when I run it again, if we start the file up again.
Handicap selected. Do not use words containing you.
So it'll update it every time. So we're literally in the process right now of just getting a few more ideas in there as we go. Because, like, I don't think this is that many. Also, I should probably set this up to be, like, that. So it's obvious what we mean within that. Like, we could cast the game extremely zoomed in, but I just don't think that's going to be enjoyable for you guys to watch. I don't think it's going to matter too much for me. There was a world in which I was gonna do like a. I was actually so. I mean, this is another coding project, unless we want to do it today, really. But I was gonna change something. I was gonna create something where we would hook in to Twitch chat, and it would select a random user, and that random user, whatever they type, would get text to speech as my co-caster. That I think is that's a project for another day, because that's gonna be like a full-on thing to flesh out. It's not just gonna work by default. I need to double check something actually, because I don't think I like this voice. All right, so we added a few extra voices in now. Wait, did it really only add this many? That sucks. Free? I mean, wait, we got David now. I went into the Microsoft language packs and started downloading them. They take ages, and apparently they didn't even download, which is really annoying. But I think maybe David is better than Zero. Let's see.
Handicap selected. Biased towards player 2.
That's not David. Hello? Wait, what? Why is that not David? Oh, that's right. Because we're using it down here. Yeah, this should be voice. Why have we not changed that? Okay, there we go. Yeah, so if we do this and then we go like this, we just need to update that to be the variable. And now...
Handicap selected. Do not use words containing you.
All right. Do we like David or Zero more? You're not sexist if you say you prefer David. That's a good idea. Yeah, I like it as like an idea. It's just I need to figure out hook-ins with Python into Twitch. Because what you want to do, there's probably two different ways of doing it, and one's more efficient than the other. Hold on a set. What the hell is that showing? Sorry, I'm now being OCD about a green screen background because it's definitely not big enough. There we go. So yeah, like it's just there's different ways you could do it. So for example, you could literally with the press of a button, you could like randomly sift through the people in chat. So I'd have to find a way of finding the viewer list. And then on that, you select one viewer, and then basically every single Twitch line that gets typed, it would listen for that person. And then it would take that person's words and then convert them into a text to speech. That could be pretty interesting. But like I said, I'm gonna have to figure that out as more advanced stuff. Also, I don't know how good it'll be for YouTube, to be honest. I do like the 5x cast, well, 4x cast, right? It'd be 4x. Let's not do 8x. Let's do a 4x cast. Casts in 4x mode. I mean, we could add an 8x one in, though, but it's just like, it makes for really terrible videos because it's just like, it's going to be maybe a 7-minute long video. I think like 4x, I can cast at 8x and I'm fine, but for most people watching, I think even 4x is pushing the limits of like their attention span, you know what I mean? Where they're like, I'm not saying you guys are slow, but you do seem to prefer it slow. You know, there's a reason why you play this game and not like, you know, StarCraft 2x speed. What else can we add in here? I mean, this is a good start, but I want more, damn it. Cast in 4x mode. Like, part of me wants more, so I can just remove the do not use words containing you, because I just think it's terrible. Thou must use thou and thy correctly. I don't even know if I'm going to use it correctly. Like, I don't. Is that a good one? We could do the voices, but like I don't know if the voices is that enjoyable for people. ASMR Whispercast. Streamer bot. So to monitor comment chat and trigger exclusive for designated username. Ooh. Okay. Yeah. Well, I use streamer bot already. I didn't know that I had that built in though. I don't know where that behavior is. I'd have to look for it. Because like the thing you'll realize like this, so this is what you're talking about. This is streamer bot. There's a lot of variables and options to streamer bot. Streamer bot, the creator like basically added a lot of crap in there. You can do a lot of different things. But if you don't know what you're doing, it's not going to go well. Yeah, so I'm just having a quick look to see if there's anything at a glance. Obviously, I'm not showing it to you guys because I'm a little bit worried that it might show something private. It should not. Yeah, because like if I look here, so we've got home. I guess actions. I think it's triggers. Possibly. I can't even search triggers right now, though, for some reason. That might be because my bot isn't connected. That shouldn't matter, though. That shouldn't matter at all. Rhyming? Yeah, we got rhyming in there. We got commentate in rhyme is one of them. Okay, so, like, I don't... Because, like, another one, actually, now I think that would be really cool is, like, having it so that, like, it detects whether I use these. Ooh, is there a quick way of doing that? Because I have got word attack, which listens to your words, but I don't think word attack is gonna on its own do anything. Oh wait, no, it can. It can. Yes. Yeah, no. It's okay, so we're gonna have to remove all of these first of all. Maybe I should just buy it so I can create profiles. You can't create profiles unless you buy the software, and I keep forgetting to do so. Okay, so you. Literally any time it says you. What would happen is it would say something with text-to-speech. You used the letter U. Stop cheating. There we go. And we'll use like Zero or Hazel because David is already being used for other things. So, for example, if we do this, you. So we can like that. So that works quite well. So then what we want is there is a way to make this much harder. Like this. So, for example, if I say unanimous, or if I say about, so it will detect the usage. Oh my god. No, I didn't. Oh, it's not you. Oh. Oh. No, I didn't. I didn't use the word you. Well, I did that time. Okay. Do we like this, or is this really stupid? Wait, no, I didn't. I said, do we like this, or is it stupid? Or is this stupid? Like this, or is this stupid? How did it do that before? I don't actually know. Is it also too loud? We can make her more quiet. It is possible. Fuck this racist pile of shit. Yeah, I did. Fuck you. She's a piece of shit, all right? I said it. All right. No, I said all right. You suck. Damn right I did. No, I didn't. Again. Oh my god, this is so bad. All right. Is there a way to have this also fill out a file? Text value to the Windows clipboard. Okay, I need you to shut up. Okay, I actually, like, for the moment, I just need you to stop. Okay, there we go. We're safe. Holy crap. Guys, like, I didn't want to say it while she was here. Oh my god, she's still here! There. Stop listening. Alright, Jesus. No. It's not trained on the correct English. It's trained on the barbaric, like, subcategory of English that doesn't really count as English. Okay, so. What's up, Packer? Thank you very much for the sub, mate. Appreciate you.
KPW.
Stop, John. No, dude, we're not going back to that. Oh, wait, you guys don't hear? Oh, crap. Okay, thank you for pointing that out. I like how no one else, like, everyone was just like, yeah, this is fine. This is fine. You guys don't even know what I'm on about. Here you go. This is what I'm on about. All right. You guys are ready for this? This is the crap I heard.
You used the letter U, stop cheating.
The entire time we were talking.
You used the letter U, stop cheating.
While I was trying to communicate with you guys.
You used the letter U, stop cheating.
She would not stop.
You used the letter U, stop cheating.
Do you see why I muted her now? All right. So, what I'm wondering is if there's a way for us to have it add to a text file's number so it keeps track of how often we have maybe said the letter U. I don't think so. If I integrated this all into a Python script, yes, because then I'd have control. But with this, not so much. So you can set an integer value, but is there a way to add to it? I don't think so. Yeah, so I don't think that's viable. Also, can we make... we've had a lot of Skyrim music. Let's mix it up. There we go. That's a good vibe. All right, so... Oh, there is a way, actually. So I can have it toggle a hotkey, and the hotkey would then... Actually, I don't know if it would. Oh, sorry, that's enable hotkeys. So, like, what you could have it do... I don't know if it's going to track this. Let's see. Nah, see, it's not... It doesn't know how to register it. Basically, I have got a... one of these. So I've got one of these underneath the desk, which is really handy for these type of things. So I use that instead of pressing F8 to re-roll the thing, right? But I don't think this registers in this list of key presses anywhere. So I don't know if there's a way for me to hop this baby in. I guess maybe with... Let's see. Can this be registered as a hotkey as well, I wonder? Because this doesn't need to be reset anyway. So we have the ad. I don't think there's any way to share a hotkey with this button press. Damn it, that's really annoying, actually. Because like then we have a really solid solution here, which is that it would just track this file and add to it. But I genuinely don't think there's a way inside Voice Attack to have it collate and increase a number. At least not from what I can see. So block, Windows miscellaneous, no. Dictation isn't what we want. Advanced is set an integer value. Like we've got that there, but there's no way of just adding to a value, which is what I want. How is that not a thing? Like, I feel like that should obviously be a thing. The only way is, like, if you could write a text to file, but I don't think that this handles, like, variables and different code. So, like, for example, you couldn't have something like current content +1 sort of thing, right? It wouldn't know how to do that. That's annoying. That's actually really annoying. Because then we could keep count of how many times I break the law. But I mean, that's like a cute extra. It doesn't really matter. We've got the main thing there. So we have a way of me hating life with the U. I don't even know how many times I'm going to break that in one cast. What else can we do, guys? So far, this is our list. We've got bias towards player 1, bias towards player 2, obsessed with trees, end every sentence with woo, do not use words containing you, commentate in rhyme. I hate that so much. You have an imaginary co-caster, so that way I'm gonna basically just be talking to myself with different voice. Cast in 4x mode. Must use thou and thy correctly. I don't know if that is... Would thou enjoy thy speaking in Doff's way? I don't know if that one's that cool. And then ASMR Whispercast is probably just going to be kind of creepy, but if you know what I need? I need those. Have you guys seen the ear things? The ear things are really dumb. Have you guys seen the ear things? It'd be so much better if I got these. These things are really creepy. But basically, it's this. It's just like this big head thing. And you can just like, I could just jam an earbud in your ear and it would be like you're being earbudded. I'd be earbudding you so hard. Like, you know, you don't want ASMR. All right, one's in chat if you want ASMR, two's if you do not want ASMR. So I'm trying to think what else we could have. twos. You guys do not want ASMR. All right. What do we replace it with, though? We need more ideas than this, right? We've got what? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9? I mean, I kind of want to put something stupid in there that I know is a bad idea, which would be cast upside down. But, like, I mean, basically, like, to explain what that would be, it is horrifically exactly what it sounds like. It would be like this. Sing, I don't think you want that. You have to say slurs or drink a shot of it. Okay, saying the slurs is a really bad idea. We don't want to get cancelled. But the drink a shot thing when villagers get converted, that could like vary. Do you know how often villagers get converted in games AoE4? It is extremely rare. Blind cast just based on sound. I kind of like it, but also the problem you have is how would we spectate? It would be really bad for you guys. Start a kick account? Oh yeah, I look forward to streaming to 5 years. Woo! Cast like you're a Dota 2 caster confused by what you're seeing on screen. I mean, that's how I cast Dota 2 anyway. Do we... cast, but everything is incredible, exciting. There you go. You kind of got me in the right direction there. So like basically doing the kind of casting that I say is a really bad kind of casting to do all the time. What is he coding? We're coding our challenge selector that will randomly select challenging ways for us to try and commentate the video game. We're just adding in a few extra before we begin. So we got what? 2, 4, 6, 11. We got 11. More like 10 though. I don't know if the woo one, because basically woo one, the way it would work is that we would have to end every sentence with woo. Oh, which I just naturally done anyway. Woo! So like every time I would talk, I say, okay, they're moving over to the berries now to see if they can gather them up. Woo! And in the meantime, it looks like his opponent is actually scouting the map, looking for a secondary base. Woo! And I just like, that one seems boring to me. How long will each challenge last? Each challenge will last a game. Cast, but you're faking like you're intoxicated. So I just feel like, no, I don't know. How would that sound? I think the woo one sucks. And I can say that without hurting anyone's feelings because it was my idea. The woo one really sucks. Spinning chair casting doesn't really work. I'm not really sure what you're trying to achieve there. Have I seen Mitchell and Webb casting billiards? No, I have not. What? Snooker commentary.
Staring mournfully at his water.
Mrs. L. Beasley from Suffolk.
Where they like commentate everything. I'm assuming is what you're going for. Cast but try to look super bug out. The thing is, I'm not up on camera when we're casting unless people now suddenly want that. Cast while playing some type of typing challenge game. See, my concern with these type of ones, like, we need something that doesn't inhibit your ability for the game to be spectated, you know what I mean? Like, makes my life harder, but the camera work can still happen. And if we have to, like, play a typing game, we can't do that, can we? That's the problem. Cast but say shout-outs in ads or Spanish. You're assuming I know that much Spanish. This is a cute idea. Like, I saw a guy recently have to do Japanese, but he knew some Japanese. I only know how to swear in Spanish. It is pretty much the breadth of what I learned. Cast for everything is sign is good, but then like what? Do we do like a cast for everything is underwhelming? Probably not. How come I stopped my AX casting? They're undefeated because I feel like nobody actually really wanted to watch them on like from a YouTube perspective, let alone a Twitch actually. I don't know. I think some people found them entertaining and most people just found them really annoying. Like we can add it in if you really want. I just think it's like people will freaking hate it. Every time, you're really obsessed with the slurs today. Like, we can do things like referring to everyone as clankers. But literal, real-life swear words, as we know robots don't matter, is a problem. I mean, what is this? So, 2, 4, 6, 8. We got 10. I guess it's a start. I kind of feel like we should get into game soon, right? Like, we've been live like half an hour doing this. Sure. Where am I? Man, it's been like a week since I spun Age of Empires up. It's been a little bit of time. Cast like we're in English main. Okay. But we want the concept to be easy to grasp. Because also, it's going to have to display this info on screen. So it also needs to be able to fit. So I need to decrease the length of these as well. Don't, I guess, like, let's actually save a few letters there as well. Basically, I think we saved one space. An imaginary co-caster. Use thou and thy. 3.55 rookie numbers. Cast but stick to one unit the whole game. Wait, what do you mean by that? Like, what? Watch one? But again, I don't think that it would be compelling or interesting for you. It's like we could add, for example, villager watch, and you just spend the game watching villagers. You always have to have a villager on screen. If you don't have a villager on screen, you're failing. But like, is that actually in for you guys to watch that? Because that's the other thing. Is it a ball ache for me? Yes. Is it horrible for you guys to watch? I would argue also most definitely yes. Like a collectively bigger yes. Because I can already see the comments. Why is stupid Caster not showing fight? Caster never shows fight. Oh my god, Caster, stop looking at workers show fight. Actually, I kind of like that. It really would annoy the haters. It would annoy the crap out of the haters. Maybe we'll leave that one in. All right, let's try and come up with one more. One more good one. Cast based on minimap. So I thought about doing that, but like once again for you guys, your visual would be terrible. I could do that. I could actually cast off a minimap, but for you guys, I don't feel like it would be intriguing. Cast in Japanese. I know like 2 words of Japanese. Arigato and nani. That's pretty much it. Like, I would not even be able to learn some basic Japanese that quickly. Cast but make up something that sounds technical but actually isn't a part of the game. I kind of see that. I mean, you know what you could do? Use big words incorrectly. So I feel like that's a very orthogonal challenge. You really feel like the expeditionary like focus on these things makes sense, you know? It's like, yeah. I don't even know if I know that many big words. I'm just gonna keep saying onomatopoeia. Cast zoomed in / cast with spun around cam. But that's the thing I'm saying about it. Like, I could do that and I don't mind. I know you guys are gonna, like, some of you guys are gonna hate that. And spun around camera. I don't know, like, again, with that, like, I'm all for challenging me in this, but for you guys, it still wants to be something you want to watch. And a constantly spinning cam, which I don't even know, I don't think there's a way to code that into Age of Empires 4. Would not be enjoyable. Cast without using names or descriptions used in-game UI. I like that one. Do not say any in-game words. So this one... Actually, I need to check if this one will actually show up correctly. Because we don't have that much room. Is the text big enough, by the way?
Handicap selected. Bias towards player 1.
Oh, come on. I hate this. If you press it too soon, it freaks out. I'm going to have to fix that code later.
Handicap selected. Cast in 8x mode.
Oh my god, dude. It's like, you have to actually wait so long. What?
Handicap selected. Commentate in rhyme. Handicap selected. Bias towards player 2. Handicap selected. Cast upside down.
I think we should remove that one.
Handicap selected. An imaginary co-caster.
Oh, I spelled imaginary wrong.
Handicap selected. Cast in 4x mode. Handicap selected. Bias towards player 2.
So you get the idea how this is going to work.
Handicap selected. Bias towards player 1.
It's not really going through a lot of the other options,
Handicap selected. An imaginary co-caster.
Okay, one sec. I'm just going to temporarily remove these so it has to trigger it, because I need to see what a too long of a word would look like, basically, is what we're doing.
Handicap selected. Do not say any in-game words.
Oh yeah, that works. That's fine. Alright, let's actually fix my spelling skills. Imaginary? There we go. Switch the options every 5 minutes within a game. Would you guys prefer that, or would you prefer it to be every single game? Talk about historical facts related to Civ's IRL. That annoys the crap out of you. Oh, we do that a lot. Cast always hype the team that's clearly going to lose as if they always have the upper hand. We kind of have that with bias towards player 1 or 2, right? It's not guaranteed, but it can happen. We could call everything incorrectly. Because I know, like, not like units. Call the game incorrectly. So, like, you know, you could have it. Oh, sorry, I'm not even on the screen. So you can basically have it like, oh man, yeah, this guy is about to like die. It's like he has complete control of the game. His opponent can't do anything. Dude, this is gonna confuse the shit out of anyone who watches the YouTube videos later, I swear. Also, I just remembered, did I update the YouTube title? I don't think I did. I should have. I should probably fix that. Because I just realized we didn't actually set that correctly. Casting with handicaps, there we go. Okay. I think we're cooking pretty well here, though. Speaking Pig Latin. Wait, wait, I don't even know what Pig Latin is. Isn't that just like old Latin? I'm confused. What is Pig Latin? And also, why does my Opera GX not work? Hello? Uh-oh. Bring a meme up and explain the joke boomer stuff. Trying to think of a good way of using that. Alright, let's actually try that again, Opera. I think something's wrong with my PC, actually. I need to run some diagnostics. So we want to... Oh yeah, what the hell's Pig Latin? Where you move the initial consonants of a word to the end and add a. Wait, what? So hello becomes Eloe. I can't. I will fail this straight away. End fray. What? This like no. There's no way people willingly do this themselves. Why? I wouldn't even like. So I wouldn't even be able to track where I'm failing and not. And also, that is literally every word. That one's the worst. That one's like the absolute worst. Yeah, I think we might have enough. All right. Let me... Oh, that was the other thing. Do you guys want this to run every X minutes in game, or every single cast we'll roll it again? My thought is every cast we roll it again. We could run it literally every 5 minutes. I just don't know if it'd be good. Maybe it'd be better that way. X-Mins? You guys want X-Mins? We can do an X-Mins. So... Also, why are you now running without... Okay. I just need to add in a timer. I'm lazy. I'm pretty sure I've already got a timer set up somewhere, so I can just open it here. Is that the cleanest one I made? I feel like that's not a clean timer at all. There should just be one in red light, green light. Which would be in here. Be in my while loop, which... Oh, God, this was a lot bigger than I remember. Oh, that's only if we want the countdown. We don't need the countdown, though. We pretty much only need... Yeah, we just need a countdown in the main while loop, don't we? Which I just realized we don't have a while loop. That's fine. It's easy. So, like, all we'd have to do is, like, change this up. Wait, what am I missing syntax-wise in my brain? I'm forgetting something very obvious of while. Oh, it's while true, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. So, basically, all we need to do is we would have a main loop that would just have a countdown. It's literally just countdown, isn't it? As long as we have... I think you just need to import clock. Was it time? Yeah, import time, which I don't think we have yet. So bring that. So we would want to run it once, and then we want to have countdown dot. Wait, is it countdown dot? If you didn't know, I'm recently learning Python. I never used to use Python, so it's a completely different syntax. It should have just been countdown, no? Oh God, this code piece is so low. Oh, sorry, that's right. It's not uppercase. Countdown. And then, did I actually create a function? I must have created a function called countdown. Here we go. Okay. So if we just drag in our countdown loop, and we'll put it above this. You thought it was already handicapped? Thanks. Look at that. And somehow it took the combination of YouTube and Twitch chat 50 minutes to make that comment. Which means you're either very nice, or maybe I am not the only handicapped one. Food for thought. All right. So. Where's my print? Because I want to make sure this is working. I don't really need to care about the right to file. And we need... what are we missing here? What's cleanup from? Did I have a function called cleanup? I can't remember. I coded this a while ago. Yeah, we did. Oh, that's just... yeah, we don't need that. That's just for enabling keyboard. I don't think we need sys.exit either, but I'll just double check where that was getting referenced. Oh, we do. Which would be... do we not have a system already? I guess not. Okay. So I think now this should set it up to do a countdown. And we just need to figure out how many seconds that's going to be. Which should be... Why was I passing chat mode before? I don't think I'll need it this time around. But we were previously passing chat mode through. Yeah, it's just for a toggle. So we can get rid of that. That's pointless. So start time, time.time, blah, 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 blah. It gets to 0. Once it gets to 0, we break out. And then we loop again. Because where is our main while? It's down here, isn't it? Right? Wait, did I miss? Where was I doing stop script? Oh, okay. No, we don't care about that. So basically, once it hits 0, it's going to break out of the loop. But as long as it's not 0, it will continue the loop. But this will only get called every cycle. So what we want is we'll do countdown, and then it'll pull in. It'll do the timer. And then the time we're going to give it is 5 minutes, I think. So now if I run this, it should... Oh, for God's sake. Wait, math isn't defined? Are you an idiot? More than me? Where have I used math? There we go. I was about to say, I'm pretty sure it's a built-in functionality, so I must be missing another import. Okay, so I think that covers everything. There you go. So now there's a timer, which is counting down. Which means... If we now... to fast test this, let's put it down to 4 seconds. Nice. So it's looping. So what we want to do now within this is we want to do a select and write. So if we do the select and write command here, it will begin with a text-to-speech.
Handicap selected, cast in 8x mode. Handicap selected, an imaginary co-caster.
There you go.
Handicap selected, bias towards player.
So now we have a loop set up that is basically every X seconds going to say, you know, run this. And I'm going to set it up as a variable at the top because I like ordering myself to have variables at the top. It's nice that way. So we'll call this time till loop. And then we'll just set this up here as like a global variable. And we'll do equal 300. Now that is right there. That's C# brain. So now if I quickly check the timers.
Handicap selected, villager watch.
Like, that's actually perfect at the start of a game because you're just going to spend the first, first 5 minutes, where you always have to have a villager on screen is very easy, you know? I think villager watch might be too easy, but, if we obsess over the villagers, it's different, right? I don't know. I'm kind of gutted it's not going to be full game because some of these I like, such as the, everything is exciting. I feel like the everything is exciting is going to be brilliant. All right. So... we have our commands. I think we're about ready to roll. Now we just need a game to cast, which I didn't plan out ahead. No accent handicaps. I just don't know. Do people enjoy it when I do accents, or do they actually hate it? I feel like they probably hate it. Deep down. It's funny for about 10, 15 seconds. But 5 minutes of me... du français speaking is going to be is that not just going to be pain? I feel like that's just going to be pain. That's going to make people want to end it, you know? British accents. I literally already have a British accent. I don't know if you know this because I'm such an enigma really. But I am actually British. Crazy, I know, but I am actually British. All right. Let's see what we can cook up. I'm going to try and find some games that could be interesting. Do it harder. What? Crikey, Governor? I don't understand. What's harder? What does that even mean? When do you even begin with that? All right, so we need some games, first of all, to cast. Let's see. Who's playing? Is there anyone playing right now? Also, why is it like with AoE4 World, there's a version that tells you if someone's live right now, but then if you click on the wider leaderboard, it doesn't do that. It's actually really annoying and not helpful in the slightest. So we've got a game between... Isn't this CSO? Or is this Louis? This actually might be Louis. Oh yeah, that's definitely Louis. We got a game between Ayame and Louis. That could be an interesting one. Hey! What's up, Corv? Thank you very much, mate. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you very much for the raid. You guys are just here in time for a terrible idea. We're going to be casting with constant handicaps rolling. So to just give a quick gist to all the people that just came in of how that works. Basically, we've got some code set up. That's not right. 1 second. Without spoiling anything. So we've got some code set up right here. That basically is going to choose a random condition to roll whenever we are casting the game. Originally, we were going to roll one of these per game. And now, apparently, we're going to roll them every 5 minutes. So there's an automatic script that is going to run. And based on what I put in this nice little field here, it'll do this.
Handicap selected. Call the game incorrectly. Handicap selected. An imaginary co-caster.
So you have to do these.
Handicap selected. Call the game incorrectly.
All right.
Handicap selected. Commentate in rhyme.
You can see how this is going to get annoying fast. So, fun little thing as well. I already know there's going to be comments just like, but KP already commentates the game incorrectly. But ha ha ha, you're funny. Like, I'm actually shocked that after 50 minutes, none of you made that joke, actually. So, well played. But I think we should be ready to go then. I almost want to update F8 to be a pause button, but it'll be fun. We'll get ready to roll. Let me just switch back my scenes correctly. And the game we wanted from Ayame. Where is it? Let me check what map it was on. So they played a game on Sunken Lands that I'm intrigued by because it's Sushi versus Sengoku, which you don't really see very often. He also has a bunch of Order of the Dragon games. That could be interesting later. We'll see how it goes. So we want Sunken Lands here. So there's going to be a Louis MT versus Ayame Sato game. All right, guys. We're ready to roll. We got there. This is how I'm freshening things up, you know? I think that this is a cool way to kind of approach casting than just doing what's always been done. But why does... Someone looks blurry to me. What the hell? All right. We are evolving the game of casting because now we have handicaps whenever you cast. And are you guys ready? Because we're about to roll the first one as we hop into this game between Louis MT and Ayame. And here
handicap
we
selected.
go. Wait, no. I just realized I didn't set the duration. It's going to be every 5 seconds. So every 5 minutes, we are going to roll a handicap. And we have to cast
handicap
with
selected.
that handicap.
Bias towards player 2.
Okay, so obviously, although everyone knows Liu MT is the greatest person in the world, I thought it was a good idea to actually show off an upcoming player. So Ayame Sato, he's an upcomer. He's not really on the level of Liu MT though, which is understandable. I mean, really, who is on this kid's level? I mean, he's literally the biggest content creator that is a pro player in Age of Empires 4. Bigger than Beastie, bigger than Marine Lord, bigger than Dimmu. All combined, smushed together, it's undeniable. The fact that this man has not won every single Wallow, even the ones before he was born, shocks and appalls me. But you know what? 2026 could change things. And he has been training hard for this. He's even finding ways, creative ways of using civs that nobody else would have thought to do, such as the Sushi Legacy. Sushi Legacy that everyone knows how to play in the past, now trying to figure out in the future. And boy wonder here will bring that future. Ayame Sato on the other side has got Sengoku Daimyo. It's a decent civ. It's a very powerful civ. The fact that Louis MT is going to crush Ayame's soul with a trash civ like Shushi says oodles and boodles about how incredible of a player Louis MT, who remember is in the yellow here, in fact is. He is a unstoppable force of nature, in fact. And Ayame Sato is merely a passenger. He is a side character in this man's anime arc. So, opening-wise, looks like we are going to have him playing out through into the gold, which is the efficient, optimal way to play a Shushi opening. If you want to learn how to play Shushi, obviously you just watch Louis MT. There's no point watching anyone else. Even if you don't speak Chinese, you should be watching his videos and then just kind of interpreting what he's doing. Because even if you understood 10% of what this genius kid is doing, you will be a better player. That's why Ayame Sato just keeps practicing with him, scrimming so much. Great job, Ayame, getting this placement with the Matsuri between the stone and the gold, and he's going to need this to actually keep up with a player like Louis MT. Louis MT, who has broken the spawn. I'd expect nothing else from the Chinese god, though. Are you kidding me? Double gold, stone, berries, and the wood. It doesn't take a biased caster to see that this is the best meditation garden you could find. You thought it was biased, not kiss ass off? Is there a difference? Not in the eyes of the fans. So Ayame Sato, what's he going to be doing this game? Presumably we're going to be seeing your standard play into the Coco. He has got the first of the Yatais coming out. This is going to slow him down his tech up though, which is very advantageous for Louis if this is, for example, a Pro Scouts game. He could, however, instead just go into the Deer, which would also favor him because it's going to give him that burst into his next unit types. You know, either way, Ayame is going to have to be very careful about not being too greedy here. Otherwise, he will just fall far behind. Is Ayame going 2TC? Not necessarily. It's just the placement is good, right? You're not going to place it anywhere else. I mean, you can't get a godly spawn like Louis MT, obviously, but you could have placed it back here, I guess. It wouldn't have been the worst idea in the world. All right. So, Shushi. I mean, they have a lot of good options here, right? They could just play Mass Chignu and run you through. They could just go for Fast Castle into Lancer spam. Chignu has a little bit of risk because there is going to be the Horseman spam that can come out to counteract you. So you want to be a little bit careful of that. But looking at the food, has he got a lot to work with? He's got one back spawn. Okay, he's got berries over here. He actually has some decent food to work with. And he has snuck out your ties on the wide flank. So this is like one of the weaknesses of playing Shushi in this matchup is you don't have any Dark Age aggression to stop this. I thought it was just a one. He went full gung-ho. So he went all three. And it does mean that there's options on the menu for Louis MT. And how many sheep are we talking? 15 to 15 sheep exactly. Which means, obviously, Shushi are going to be favored with the 20% extra food they're going to be able to get out of those goodies. And Pro Scouts is on the way. Because as we know, Shushi love to win games. And what better, easier way than just doing the standard Pro Scouts? This is what I'm talking about, guys. You all thought that Louis MT needed to evolve the meta by discovering something new. You are naive fools. All he needed to do was reventure into the past and rediscover the optimal meta, which, of course, always and has been Pro Scouting. I want to reduce the handicap to 3 minutes. What do you mean? It's only 5 minutes of brown-nosing, guys. I mean, 5 minutes of justifiable appreciation of the Shushi. What's he going to do with this info? Now he sees it. He should know it's Pro Scouts based on the gold gathering on the front side. Like, it's a lot already. And he would have seen the stables drop. Yeah, when he ran in. So he's aware of what's coming in. And Louis is just going to be checking on what his opponent's up to.
Handicap selected.
Oh.
Commentate in rhyme.
I can tell that I wasn't looking forward to this one. I hope this is simply a one and done. It looks like we're going to have Sengoku playing into these states nice and early. Because things could get a bit twisty and curly, if you add in too many different unit types, your comp is not going to be that ripe. And what you want to do is make sure that you flourish. And what better way than to fully nourish with your food income to get the one and only one, which is Mass Daimyo Spam. Excuse me, ma'am. Where are you going with that, dear? I do fear that you simply are not allowed to leave. The frags are coming out, and soon people will grieve, because the Daimyo is now on the way. But hey, hey, it looks like Louis has made it out. He's going to be able to go roundabout. coming back to base soon. And he's going to have quite the boon, for he has got plenty of deer. It is not a simple, mere, small abundance. Crap, that's a big word. But I've got more in reserve. The attack on the flanks actually haven't been touched at all. There's also now going to be a big fat Louis wall. I guess he's going to be setting up to go towards Castle Age. But that would not require the wisdom of a mage. The interesting switch on the other side is that Ayame, after playing so wide, is also going to mirror the play into Castle. The whole kit caboodle isn't going to fossil? That's not even a word. Oh, that's kind of absurd. Sometimes you have to warp what rhymes because there's simply not enough time to think about what you want to say next. Which is why I must simply bequest that we talk about the sake brewery now coming online. And this is going to do damn fine. With the stables in play alongside it, it is going to give him a remit towards playing Intermass Heavy Cav, which is going to make Louis quite sad. Okay, kind of give me that one. It somewhat works. But I do find this next piece to be a little bit of an irksome detail. Mount Lu Academy is now coming through. And this will more than simply do. You don't really want to be going for the monks. When the timing is slower, the strat is on the wonk. You want to be playing for these relics indeed. But you've got to make sure that you have freed up the space to play out onto them. Which is why you want to build knights. What rhymes with them? I'll be honest with you guys, I think this is actually going quite well. In fact, you could even say it's actually going swell. I thought I'd fluff up a lot more of the rhymes, but we're almost out of simple amounts of time to do this and talk in rhythm continuously. Soon, we will move on to a new form of ambiguousness. That's a bit of a stretch. But you betcha I'm going to go with it. All right, so we have got mass cavalry coming out from both players. But one of them's going to be a little bit more of a sprayer. You see, with the Sengoku, you can easily go deep and easily make your opponent completely weak. That's why you're seeing Louis have to forfeit into spears, because he can, courtesy of the deers, but also it's necessary due to how strong the samurai are, because these things are like a medieval car, smashing you in the face at about 80 miles an hour. They do pack quite a lot of power, especially when you add in the Daimyo power booster. It's a complete and utter game changer that will make you feel like a rooster in a den full of wolves. I've somehow made this worse now by needing to get wolves out, which is why we're going to try to combine wolves with the moves that are being made by Ayame over here onto the flank. He's able to get good value from Bank, as his knights will clear up with not a single loss. And all of a sudden, the Shushi must dance doing the floss. They're going to move around the map trying to dodge the attacks, but they also need to find their own whack. Failing to do so, he will not get any damage done. He's realizing quick
Handicap selected.
there could be only one.
Use Big's word incorrectly.
Why did I say... Like, I can't believe I put Big's word incontuitously. So, looking at the state of this game right now, it would be fair to say that what is happening in this very moment is most definitely not conducive to the success rate of the Shushi. For Ayame, he has very good control, but he lacks the juxtaposition to overthrow his opponent in a big fight. He is, however, going to have a good find on the flanks, able to snipe out the Yatais, an absolute abbreviation of their existence in this game. Okay, I feel like this one's like awkward. Like, how do you come to big words all the time, and what happens when you technically like are avoiding them? What do you mean grade 2 poetry? I think the grade, like, that was very good. I would say that my rapping skills there were incomprehensible. The question now is, what is Louis' onomatopoeia? What gives him the absolutely necessary decontaminational power to take out his opponent? Yeah, because when I'm looking at the map right now, I'm noticing a complete and utter lack of vision. He's very omniscient. The problem he's going to have here right now is he also feels quite omnipotent, which is not a good thing in the face of the Sengoku power. They've got so much more leverage out of these Mad Samurai. I don't know, guys. Is the big words used incorrectly one good? I feel like it's flabbergasting. It's like being at the top of the special pile. What do you want from me? I'm observing, I'm casting, I'm rapping, I'm multilingualisming. Ninjas coming in for the defense. It's going to be a deconstruction of the Spearman front line. Mad Samurai looking like they are going to be discombobulated if they don't watch their positioning. It looks like the Lancers actually may be overly advantageously favored. Wait, no, now I'm just calling the game incorrectly. God damn it, this is like a weird overlap of challenges. Okay, so now we have got an absolute mass switch into the mechanized faction for the Chushi. It's going to be the Spearman coming through in mass. It's going to be enough to scare Ayame Sato off. If I had to describe Ayame Sato's position in this game in one word, creature engine. Creature engine is the word I would choose. There's a German in chat right now whose ears just pricked up because that's actually a real word. I'm pretty sure we didn't use it correctly, though. Ah, look at the conga line coming from Louis' base. It's so scarce. Okay, that wasn't a big word. I don't know, like, Spearmen just keep lobbing in, though. I don't know. To me, it kind of feels like this is proving to be a obnoxious position for Louis. Because he is successfully pushing this back. The night count is getting very low. And Ayame Sato, he kind of lacks the food gumption. Wait, that's a good use of the word. Louis MT lacks the food gumption to come out behind in this, right? Wait, what? Wait, what? I would have thought that he would have expedited the situation around the States and played it wide and slow. Instead, he has sluggishly rushed towards level 3. I'm going to have to rethink the word challenge, the big words incorrectly. I kind of don't like it. It's weird. What do you guys think? Like, is the big words incorrectly good or bad? I think it's kind of crappy. These walls are proving quite offensive. Especially this one, which will be quintessential to Louis' success. See, that was good uses of the words. Ninjas slowly giving pace here. I'm going to be able to frags out onto the Spearman.
Handicap selected.
Oh,
Cast in 8x mode.
Okay, guys, here we go! Spearman moving quick, but Naruto run speed going to be quicker. They evaporate out of the screen, and Mad Samurai going to go on the flanks now, trying to burn through the walls, but the Spearman are going to come through. Spearman bulking up alongside the Lancers. Switch coming through by Ayame into the Yumi. He's looking to actually bulk up to carry out the Spearman, but the concern here is there's too many Lancers coming through. Frags out, but spread is wide. Spearman able to erase through, pushing this back. Only a few of the Mad Samurai left alive, and the Spearman count still looking good. Jian and Tao now coming through, which can allow UM2 to switch into the farms in advance. He's already doing that. Double granary coming back, making it a triple. In fact, this is looking pretty bad. Ayame lacks the food density to keep up with this long term. He's going to need a solution. He's going to need it fast because it's starting to look like Louis MT is simply going to have the raw economical food power to muster through here. Meanwhile, Ayame has to take wider risks on the food, which means he has to keep up pressure, pushing into the base. Yumi are going to be able to chase through here. It's looking pretty good in the corner. Louis MT is camped in. He's saying, you need to come to me, and you need to do it soon. There's already 4 relics banked for Louis, and he's up to 57 Spearmen! Make it 60! The Blob Masters are real. The Yumi in retreat. The Mad Samurai trying to cover it, but they won't be able to. The Yumi now actually running out of space to retreat towards Lancers in it as well. It's looking pretty good. Louis MC with the double up. The numbers able to push through, and it looks like there's not going to be a hold here. Ayame, he can't. It's a flood. He's barely got anything left in reserve, but it's going to be enough to hold. The Yumi actually do somehow miraculously come through. The numbers blow up quickly, but the second wave is going to be there. This time it's going to be Horseman. Can he keep up the Mount Samurai? That's going to be the big challenge here. Switching into a few of the Gunpowder Infantry, not going to be worth it. In the end, it's going to be a switch over now towards getting his hands on the attack speed aura from his Bannerman as well. But the problem he's running into here is a one of quantity. The Zerg will win. Louis MT will crush him. It's a numbers game. It's an RTS. What more did you expect? I might have to attach that one to the end. Let me know what you guys thought of this, if that was an interesting challenge. I think I think there's going to be like an element for people of like, I don't even... Because we essentially went from, oh, this is very slow, and this is like a child with brain damage trying to say words, to that. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this. Subscribe if you haven't. I'll see you in the next video. All right, let me. I'm gonna have to mark that one. Oh man. Oh, let's do it. Like, actually, I'll do an extra little piece as well to explain the code. Okay, so honestly, I'm going to record this little piece to explain to people when they watch later. Okay, so yeah, like just to explain as well what was happening, this is what we were running. We were running a piece of code that had a bunch of penalties in it. So the way it would work is that every 300 seconds, aka 5 minutes, it would choose one of these random penalties, such as bias towards a player, or you have to cast upside down, everything is exciting, casting 8x mode, etc. And then it would run through this. I thought this would be like a quirky new way of casting. Let me put it this way. We have evolved the casting game. If you are truly a masterful caster, you must now take on this challenge as well. Importing sys without using it? I think it's because we changed the code. We were originally using it and then we didn't. That's probably why. All right. So I need to make sure I mark those extra pieces. Was that entertaining or terrible? I'm curious. All right, on set. What's this? I had a terrible idea for a handicap that I'm not sure I should unleash. Okay, now you just gotta tell us. You can't be a coward, like the filthy coward. Pretty good at talking fast? Yeah, it's just never necessary in AoE4. Like I've said before, AoE4 is a very slow game. Most casts will end if AX pops up, right? So there is a way to fix this. Do you guys want me to go into coder mode and show you? So there is a way to modify this further. So like what we can do is you basically... So currently we store the previous challenge. But we store it in here, don't we? Or do we store it up here? I could have sworn we stored it outside the loop. Yeah, last selected. It's here. So what you want to do to fix this is you'd want your last selected. There'll be a check. And that check, yeah. I think I know what we do. So what you'd want... Stop line plus seconds. You could just add in like if conditionals here, basically. So it'd be if where are we getting? So I'm just like acclimating myself. So we do select and right. and then we do the countdown, which means we will have the selected option. So it'd be if selected option, which we store up here, last selected. Yeah, so we don't do if last selected is, and then it would have to match cast in AX mode. What syntax am I missing here? Oh, yeah. Just a simple, yeah. Then what we would do is we would make end time start time plus seconds, and then we'd minus... I guess you could do seconds divided by 2. Else. Even that might be too long, though. Because we're on 5 minutes currently, right? I might just manually set it. So what this is doing is this is now allowing us to say, okay, when we check like the incoming selection, if that selection is now set to AX mode, we're currently on a 5-minute timer, which is like nuts for AX mode. So instead, it's going to, in this situation, going to make it 150 seconds instead of 100 and 300. Let's check if this works first of all, and then we can alter it from there. So if we just start it up, am I missing on the else, aren't I? Yep, there we go. So if we start it up,
Handicap selected, an imaginary co-caster.
right, so that's 300. But if we were to do, I'm going to make this easier on myself to actually, if we do this, let's remove all these so we can test it easily.
Handicap selected.
Yeah, so now it's made it 150 seconds. So what we could do with this is we could actually create restrictions here. We could do like else ifs, for example. That's a thing. So you can do an if into an else if into an else if into an else if. Is the program for Observer? This is a program for like different challenges that we're going to randomly roll. Sorry, no, it's if else, isn't it? With is it if else? Python else if. It's written differently than it is in C#. So I only remember the syntax. Oh, elif. It's elif. That's why. Yeah. Use a case when expecting more than 2. You could. Elif is fine. We're only gonna have like 3 options. So it'd be elif. Maybe I'll change it to case afterwards. I'm just going to make you mold about it in its current state. Else. Oopsie. That's a great way of spelling else. Else it will be this. So what this means, we're basically just making our selections. So what we do is, because AX is like insanely fast, we would want to divide seconds not by 2, but probably by 4, which would be 75 seconds. Maybe 5. Actually, 5 is a nice rounded number. So that would be 1 minute instead of 5. And then if we're at 4x, I say we make it 2 minutes instead. Would probably make sense, right? So 2.5. All right. So let's just quickly test this.
Handicap selected.
180. Sorry, that's 3 minutes. My math is really bad. But if we do... Let's just double check that the AX works correctly.
Handicap selected.
Oh, wait. Did I just math in reverse? I did, like a genius. My brain today. It'd be by 0.2... Wait. Is it 0.2? Oh, my brain. It's one thing to do coding. Now I need to do maths. So it'd be seconds divided by 5. Huh? Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I'm an idiot. Why have I done a minus? That's right. Yeah. You're right. Like it. don't ask why my brain done that. I technically don't even need the brackets because it does division before additive, right? So I can just do this. Okay, I think that is now correct. So maths.
Handicap
So
selected.
yeah, that's 60 seconds, and then if we
Handicap selected.
that's 120 seconds. Okay, so that's good. Not just any math, it's time math, right? So like my brain is in basic arithmetic mode. And I'm like, oh wait, no. We're like, we're doing it the wrong way around. So now we have it set up so that casts in X modes aren't too long. Are there any other ones here that suck that we want to get rid of, or do we want to change? I think. I feel like there was call the game incorrectly is fine. Use big words incorrectly kind of sucks, right? I'm not alone in this. I think that's kind of just not good. It didn't feel good. It just felt silly. But like not in a funny, silly way, but just like a really silly way. And then we got commentate and rhyme, which I think commentate and rhyme went pretty well. I think we can agree. Now during coding, you'll hear KP code in the background. Yeah. There you go. I'm there with you. And you like when you feel like you're bad at coding, you can just look at mine and feel good. Use big words correctly should be a handicap. What do you mean? I use my words correctly. I do word. I word like a worder. Alright. Should we get another game? Handicap idea Sweet Home Alabama. Like, what does that even mean? You want me to sing Sweet Home Alabama while we... Because I think someone mentioned sing earlier. I was like, that doesn't... I feel like we're all just going to hate that a lot. Because the goal, like the thing you got to remember with these challenges, the goal is essentially to make me suffer, not necessarily to make you guys suffer. If you guys are suffering, it's not as like compelling, you know? So need some more games. Let's see what we got. Did I work as a programmer? Yeah, I've got a bachelor's arts in computer games design and also 2 years of software dev experience in a blue chip company. But it's been a very long time since I've used any of that experience because last time I would have touched code outside of the last month would have been before 2018. Constantly praise your immediate family and only talk about beer and soup. Oh my god, why? That sounds so cursed. The thing is, like, you want the ideas to be reference points or whatever that make sense to like anyone who be watching. You know what I mean? Like that's very important to have, I think. So we could probably do a Crackety versus Kiliardi game. Might be good. Got my eyes on a Gorge game. Let me see if it's actually. Actually, no, it doesn't look that good. It's not new civs. The rust is visible. Yeah, it's not just the rust. You gotta remember, I coded in C#, which is like syntax-wise very different to Python, and also that means I would be compiling in an IDE. Whereas like Python is, I forget the term for it. You basically just run Python code. You can't compile it into like a front end application. So it's very different. Like that element especially is very different to anything I would have used before. Integrated inverse code, yes. It's like I've compiled apps to run before, like in Unity or whatever. Whereas this is like, hey, this thing just stands here and runs itself. So it's your brain like has to think a bit different with it, right? Like I don't know, you can probably reference other Pythons to run based on a Python, right? I haven't tried that yet, but it makes sense in my brain that should just be a thing that works. So maybe Chuck Francis got some interesting games. No, he's been playing like a bunch of 2v2. Run Copilot for free in VS Code. Haven't tried it. Copilot, remind me, Copilot's like basically just an AI system, right? Yeah. I basically have been using like ChatGPT or whatever to try like see if it could figure out basic functions. I will say one thing like ChatGPT, I absolutely hate the way that it like writes methods. So like for example, ChatGPT, and I don't know if the others do this as well. I really dislike having like, you know, word underscore word underscore word. like with my methods, I'm a big fan of your methods should look like. I'll type it in chat for you guys. It should be capitalization of each word. So chat work now like that. That's how I'm a big believer that functions should be written. The reason why, and this sounds like I'm being really nitpicky, because like technically you can call a function whatever you want. You could call it go over flab with that. But the whole thing is like when you look in code and you see syntax like that, you see like a structure like that, you know that it's a method straight away. You know it's a function rather. Let's keep saying method and function, same thing. For those that wonder, methods and functions, they're like the big thing that runs a code. So you call it and it runs a big bunch of code encapsulated inside. Whereas variables are things that you like are basically properties that get stored that you can then reference. So like variables, for example, I'll always write variables with a lowercase beginning, so that immediately again, once you're in the code, you can tell what's a variable call and what's a method call without even thinking about it. Explicitly tell it how it should be written. Does it remember that though? Like I've only very recently started even looking into ChatGPT after all this time. I just really feel like I had a need for it before. But like, I guess if it remembers it, then it's good. Pascal case, yes. You'll also notice quite often I will just talk in layman terms, because when it came to me learning to code, I just done. The really big thing that I learned very quickly when I finished my game design course is I had much more practical experience coding than anyone in my graduate job who came off of a computer science degree. Because most of the comp science students are just sitting in a lecture hall listening to an old man explain how like the structure is code. Whereas what I realized is actually like my teacher, he actually made the hidden source game and like had done contract work for like Rockstar, etc. So he knew stuff. So he was just teaching us how to code, and thus doing it correctly without explaining things like, you know, the pillars of object-oriented programming. We were just doing it. So like what I learned very quickly is I didn't know the terminologies for things, but I just done them. So I did actually know how to code better than a lot of the other people I was on the course with. You know, I like had that. I remember having that multiple interviews where they'd be like, do you know the 4 pillars of object-oriented programming? I was like, huh? And then they explained them to me, and I was like, yeah, I literally do this. I always do this. It's just AI to code now? No, we're using the AI. We're doing games. We're just finding another interesting game now. The challenge is finding interesting games, you know? GPT shouldn't be your go-to for code? Yeah, maybe not. Like what, Copilot, you reckon? Maybe. Anyway, I said I was going to find a game. Let's find a game. I don't know, like, we haven't cast one game so far today. But I'm having fun. Grok? I doubt that heavily, Nomad. You guys, like, have you guys seen the, what, like, ChatGPT can even do with thumbnails, by the way? I was blown away by this shit. So someone, what they done is kind of, sorry, like, we're getting segued a lot, but this is, like, a very interesting segue for people in general, not just people who code. So ChatGPT is kind of going a bit wild in what it can do. This guy done this. So he just gave it a very basic. Oh, so I'm trying to see if I got a scene that will just show you. Look at this. Look at what it generated. That's freaking crazy. So, like, it's at the point that it will take references of you, like, sketching out the baselines of what you want in the image, and then it'll go do it. I think he may have just, like, I need to double check, but I think he might have just used ChatGPT for this. Because I'd done a little bit of a test sample and it worked. So, like, thumbnail editing is getting kind of crazy with these things, which is good for me, because thumbnails has always been the area that I hate doing. Because I'm too much of a perfectionist, even more so than like editing. Editing you still have to do yourself, because like I've talked to a few people in this, and any attempt to use AI editing for videos is trash, so bad. Unless you do talking head content, because then it's very good. Like Adobe has built-in stuff to cut out all the pauses, but for most it's useless. But this impressed me. Like it just basically, you just give it directions and it'll just make you an entire thumbnail. Like he even done a different separate one in yeah. He gave it the same stuff and it just boom. That's freaking crazy, right? That's where we're at, man. Entire subsection of YouTubers that only have these AI generated thumbnails. Well, sure, but like I don't feel like you can tell that much with those ones. Maybe you can. I don't know. Like, do you guys think you can? All right. Let me run a test example by you guys quickly. Would you be able to tell if that is AI generated? Yes? In what way? Sonic has 3 legs? I would assume that's just the after fade. Of to me that feels nitpicky, no? Like I would just assume that's after fade effect because Sonic runs really fast. So that's meant to represent that he's running fast. I don't think that's like an AI screw up necessarily. I'm like looking elsewhere and seeing if there's anything that would really give it away. You work a lot with Gen AI images? Yeah, my point is so I refute the point of what you're saying, right? Like if you take that element of the leg away, is there anything that just dead ass gives it away straight away? They all look the same? So if this appeared on your feed, you wouldn't be like, that's intriguing, I'm gonna click it. 6 fingers? Does he have 6 fingers? Once again, I think that's maybe just meant to be the glove. Actually, yeah, you might be right. That might be the detail. Good eyeballs. I reckon you could just Photoshop over that and then like manually remove that tiny little piece and make it white, and it would just look like his glove there, right? But like the rest of it, I think is pretty good. I don't know. Maybe there's a dentist in chat that's going to highlight the teeth are wrong. But like I could see like ways in which this would be partially useful for when you're creating these type of things. Like I would imagine the way I try and use it is I'd be like, yo, can you do this? This background is great. And then you'd add yourself in. I like it for the text. I think what it done with the text is really good. Like that text to me pops out really freaking well, which annoys me because I often try to like get good text pop out and it just feels like it fails. The boomer that Fimong was about technology of AI turned me into it. Microphone icon has a glitch. Oh, you mean where it's like lobbed off a bit? Yeah, I did notice it looks a bit odd. But overall, like considering I just gave it the text, like the title and the things I wanted in it, that's pretty good for a free AI generation tool, to be honest. I imagine if you use something like I forget the one that's really good for AI images, you probably get some a lot cleaner. But for a free version of ChatGPT, that's actually pretty impressive. But yeah. I don't know if I'm going to use like this type of stuff for my thumbnails or whatever. I'm not entirely sure, but I found it really intriguing when I was kind of looking into it. All the objects inside it have the same lighting shading. Really? Because I don't know if like a test image for ChatGPT to do me on like a suit of armor, and because the lighting on my face was so heavy, it matched the reflection lighting on the top, but not on the bottom. Get a separate weekly KP podcast. This is peak second monitor content. When I have an editor that wants to sit through this, will find it intriguing and then like fizzle it down. I don't know. There's like you guys don't realize how many hours go into editing anything good down. Maybe it'd be quicker with like talked content like this, but you need like an angle and approach. So like to explain it to you guys, the Dishonored playthrough thing we done, which is 8 hours of raw footage, I think I've put in like 25 hours probably there, editing that down and getting that right. It's the editing is the time-consuming part. Like if I had a full-time editor that was just like was doing all this crap, I'd just be blitzing and doing whatever. That'd be fine. But the problem is like finding the balance of doing it yourself. You know what I mean? That's why I find this like get a video out every single week type crap is delusionary. If you are doing really good quality videos, twice a month is like Very, very good. So let me have a look now. I'm checking if Ayame has any more intriguing games that we can check in on. Yeah, I could see this like the whole talking head thing could be interesting. It's just I think you have to go with like, here's the thing we're gonna be talking about today, and then dive into it. Because I don't know, like the way we talk about these things it's probably gonna feel very discombobulated if I went back and reviewed the footage now. Who is Mad Bricks? Is he a good player? Let me have a look. Did I spell that right? Oh, sorry, Brisk. Mad Brisk. 01. 180th in the world. That's not bad. VS Code really pretty much the same as when Borderland Architect came out. Is it the only IDE you use? So typically with like C# or whatever, I just use Visual Studio full instead of VS Code. So yeah, they're the main ones I would have used. I'm trying to remember what I would have used for ActionScript. ActionScript, I think, didn't Adobe have some built in? I can't remember. My very first coding language was the ActionScript, and then we switched on to C#. So yeah, most of it has been Visual Studio. Have a look at Corvinus, who he's been up against at the moment. Faye, maybe? I don't know if that's going to be that good of a game. I've got more games from that top-ranking Chinese guy. He had a game against Corvinus, actually. That might be intriguing. Let's check that out. Iobid versus Knights Templar. Yeah, that sounds good to me. One of the first things AI images do is correct lighting and shading. Gotcha. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I've like explored other like compilers and such. Like Visual Studios historically has like done everything I needed, and then I just started using VS Code with Python because it just makes more sense, I think. Technical discussion on a Twitch chat that didn't turn toxic. What can I say? We have a cool, wholesome community here. By the way, if you guys like this type of coding stuff, you know the variety content I've been doing? That I guess a lot of people are like, nah, screw that, it's not AoE4. There's usually coding and such involved in that. Or like different technical challenges, like voice command control. We had red light, green light scripts running for Dead Space, which was pain. Absolutely pain. Like, literally, guys, you don't realize I think it was 4 hours straight. We had a red light, green light system running. And then every time it would go red light, we couldn't move. And then we would be told we could run again whenever we heard this.
Run, bitch! Run!
Oh, it's so good.
Run, bitch! Run!
I kind of want to make that. I want to make that this sub noise, actually. It's so good. All right, you guys ready? We got a new one. All right. I'm going to get the script ready to run. Welcome back to the channel, folks. It's time for more scripting challenges. That's right. We're going to be casting another game where every X minutes, a certain condition will roll, and we have to adhere to that. It's a handicap. It's a challenge. So let's get underway. We're going to start the script up now so we can roll the first one.
Handicap selected. Use thou and thy correctly.
So, Thy is going to be casting this game to Thou while speaking in the correct junctions at every turn. We have got Turir Corvinus. Thou has chosen the Knights Templar, going up against the top-ranking Chinese player, top second-ranking Chinese player on the Ibers. Thou has chosen Relic River for the showdown. Okay, guys, Thou and Thy sucks, right? Did we just re-roll Thou and Thy? I feel like Thou and Thy sucks. We can do better than this trash.
Handicap selected. An imaginary co-caster.
Okay. So, today I'm going to be casting with Richard over here. He's going to be running us through the basics of why Knights Templar is a good pick on this map. Yeah, so the thing about using the Knights Templar here is you get a lot of value out of the fishing on the south side. It's a really good play. A little bit surprised we actually haven't seen Corvinus move towards it. I'm wondering if instead he's going to be doing the 2TC build that we see a lot of the time. That would make a lot of sense. 2 Town Center has been on the rise. We've even seen Anatan leading the way in that, but leaving it even inside the competitive sphere. Yeah, and meanwhile on the other side, I'm kind of expecting Iabids to still play towards that kind of fast castle build. Feels really good on the stack up. You know, you're just able to kind of circumvent the timings around 2TC. You scale quickly into getting your hands on the relics, which allows you to inflate your economy. And essentially, you just get that all online. Courtesy, you're just going industry wing for the tier 3. That does sound pretty good. We've seen a lot of players in that kind of stratosphere leading with that. I mean, Louis MT, also a big fan of that. I reckon he's been practicing regularly with this guy. Yeah, and we are going to see him just probably stay at home for that reason as well. Probably feels good about this. Check the south side. Sora's opponent didn't actually go out at all onto their fish, which probably is also going to make him a little bit suspicious. Yeah, I wonder, is there a good TC placement here? Like something that could get you a lot of food value to justify it? I would say he could probably go towards the boar and then just pull it back over towards here. And then you get the connection point where it's close enough to your home that you feel safe. But also on top of that, you're going to get access to the deer on the south side within range of garrison points. So it just provides a lot of safety, and you can even wall this off to make sure there's not going to be any threat points coming in, especially if Iabids are just fast teching. That does make a lot of sense, and we are getting logistics wing, which has been the standard way we've seen that played into. Now, what could be a threat point here is if he does choose to go for the 2TC build, which it looks like he is. If there's a quick Desert Raider here, that could provide a lot of threat. Yeah, he would have to be quick about it, though. The problem you run into here is the technology comes in a lot quicker for Knights Templar, and it's even easier to get in position now with the Knights Hospitalier. That's going to give him the extra movement speed to move out. On top of that, you've got the long delay of building a stables, which is going to take you 30, into waiting 30 more seconds for a Desert Raider, and then moving across the field. It's a lot to ask of just one DR to deny. We'll have to see if the times do align for it. 30 seconds out in the tech up. Corvinus doing pretty well in the stone gathering plus the wood already. Remember, wood is very efficient coming in here because you don't have to move to drop off. It's just a constant chop and a do. Imaginary co-caster who only speaks in Gen Z Skibbity Riz talk would be... No. I don't even know where to begin with that. Yeah, I think we just maybe stick towards this one voice in your head for the moment, and we'll switch it out and see who comes in my place when I leave. But for now, we are about to see the Hospitaller tech complete. Remember, this could give the increased movement speed as well as health, which actually makes it much harder to get kills with just that first Desert Raider. 45 seconds out still with Iabids, though. You see why a lot of players just go for this fast castle build. It just feels like you get a lot more oomph for your timing because it just feels so hard to get pressure mounted up against these more greedy strategies when you have to wait so long to even unlock the first tier. And we are going to see the move out now from Corvinus. Already shifting across with the wood and the stone. He's going to opt to go for the deer. So does not choose the boar whatsoever. A little bit surprised by that. And you probably should be. I mean, if you talk about the maths involved in this, 7 deer is going to give you, what does that end up being? 2,450 food versus getting 2,400 food. And the 2,400 food is going to be quicker anyway. But the negatives would be the fact that, you're a little bit further forward, could be intercepted. And also on top of that, you do have to worry about the fact that only 8 people can gather from those boar. Whereas technically from the deer, you can gather with a total of 56 villagers. Yeah, but that's never really going to happen. I mean, could you imagine 56 villages? Yeah, it wouldn't really last very long. It would just all disappear straight away. So, gathering half complete. It looks like the Iabids are definitely locked into this tech play. No aggro play coming in whatsoever. Yeah, and it just looks like he's going to be opting onto the berries. We can see this is probably industry wing by the fact he hasn't even left the berry patches for the extra 100 food if he was going for growth wing. So industry does make a lot of sense, and for good reason, right? You're going to get your hands on all that wood to allow you to build up the infrastructure. You're also going to get the stone that allows you to sell across for extra gold if you feel pressured. Alternatively, you know what's pretty cool?
Call the game
Getting rid of this
incorrectly.
voice. Yeah, so it looks like Iabids are just going to choose to, probably in this situation now, actually, I'd imagine Bazaar. Bazaar makes a lot more sense. Now that I've heard the text-to-speech voice in my head, I feel like we should be Bazaaring all day, all night. If you aren't Bazaaring, are you really a real man? I mean, and this guy, he's like, what, rank 7th in the world? He's a real man. So he's clearly going to go for the Bazaar. Well, Corvinus, I imagine he's probably now going to just build a mega lol army of archers to just try and contest the camels, because as we know, camels have a supervious, is that even the right word? Weakness, now I'm on the wrong challenge, to arrow fire. Yeah, camels don't like it, because the problem they run into is when you shoot a camel an insurmountable amount of times with arrows, they turn into porcupines. And as we know, porcupines in the animal kingdom are inferior to camels, so it's like a demotion, it's a downgrade. And wow, when you look at that, he's going for military ring reinforcement. Now, this is clearly to allow him to follow up into mass springles, which is a grand strategy, guys. You build mass springles, which allows you to deal with the Knights Templar and the melee blob that you're inevitably going to do here. Because, you know, you go Castle Age to build men-at-arms. That's the idea. If you're going Castle Age second, you're always building men-at-arms because that's a great way of just keeping your opponent at bay at all stages. Because, as we know, big chunky man in armor cannot be stopped. Also, it's historically accurate to play Knights Templar with mass men-at-arms. If you're not doing that, are you really playing the game in an immersive way? Reinforcement wings going to be coming in, what, 1 minute 10? Now, obviously, he's going survival techniques. This is prepping him to go pro scouts. I mean, just look at the map, guys. It speaks for itself. There is still 14 deer on offer. You'd be crazy not to take that type of deal, especially if you're building into camel lancers just to have control. It's the only real reason you should be going camel lancers. Only stable is the only way? I don't think that's true. What, for Knights Templar? Absolutely not. For Knights Templar, you need to build as many Raxes as possible to just get raw men-at-arms out. If you did not have 50 men-at-arms in Castle Age, did you ever live in the Castle Age? You know, have you guys ever seen depictions of, like, Knights Templar? Let me just pull one up right now. I'm going to show you what they look like. You guys ready for this? Well, you look at that. That right there, that is how real men dress. And the only unit that fills that role is the men-at-arms. Because the Templar bros, like, I don't see any horses in those images. At this point, people who are really hoping for, like, accurate explanations of AoE4 are praying for a new handicap to be rolled, like, right now. Corvinus, of course, is going to level up with Castile. It's the only real manly choice to make here. It makes sense as well. You've got this Sacred Site just to the south side on the big 8k vein that will come in use like 5, 10, 15 minutes from now when you're fighting over it with an Iber player who should need a lot of gold. And he has queued it up in the second TC. And it is going to be... Oh, I was so close, guys. Angevin Empire coming through. So obviously he's doing the Angevin so he can build the docks later. So that now when he builds the docks, they're like giant forts. It's the only real reason you should be doing it. On the other side of it, we have got more Desert Raiders coming in. Now, this is clearly laying the foundation for the mass Springle plan, guys. Remember, if you build mass Springles, it deals with the inevitable mass men-at-arms you're expecting from the enemy. It also allows you to deal with, like, spearmen, etc. Even if archers, if you build enough of them. And the cool thing is, like, in this situation, your opponent is building into Angevin. So it just feels like Yellow predicted the future. This man's an oracle. Horses are only allowed with spears throwing. I mean, that's essentially why horses existed back in the 14th century. Is so that men with spears could actually, like, stab from a higher angle. Because, like, it just makes sense. Because the whole thing is when you're a spearman on the ground and you're aiming up at your opponent, the sun would get in your eyes. But if you're on horseback, you're looking down your opponent, it's like a natural sunglasses for a medieval knight. More's going up. This is, of course, because he's aware that when the Springles come from the Iabids, walls are the best unit to block Springles. It's going to take 1,250 Springle shots to kill them. So it buys you a lot of time. No Pilgrim Gaming? That's for good reason, though. I mean, there's no reason why Corvinus would need gold. He's only building these stupid little spearmen that only cost a little bit of gold. You wouldn't want more gold, you know? Because the problem, guys, is when you have too much gold, hyperinflation happens. And that's how nations go poor. Archrangers coming in. He's going to be even playing into archers. Instead of, like, going crossbowmen that are just, like, more efficient on their damage. I'm disappointed at the lack of hospitality, by the way. How are you meant to heal the world, fix the world, when you do not build a million hospitality? Desert Raiders
Handicap selected. Commentate in rhyme.
So the Desert Raider mass is building up pretty fast. But I'm lacking the mass on the fishing. This is a little bit surprising to me, considering how much efficiency lies in this play just to the south. But it looks like he's got enough food for his mouths. At least for now, but he should be running out fast. At which point, if his Egyptian is going to be praying to Basque, he's going to need a bountiful plenty of wood coming in. I'd say on that wood line, 20 at a min. Because he's going to need to think about farms. And now, maybe even he could consider those men-at-arms. No, you wouldn't want to build them here. They're pretty bad, folks. They're kind of like a soft yolk that hasn't been cooked. It would be like moving a pawn against a rook. It just wouldn't make sense because Desert Raiders can kite and show you their strength and all their might with their 6 melee armor and their 15 attack damage. What rhymes with damage? They'll make you look like lambs for the slaughter lamage. Carnage doesn't rhyme with that at all. I think you're thinking not with your brain, but your balls. So DR Raiders are going to be able to keep him blocked in the corner, which might make him start to feel like a mourner, because when you look at the rest of the map and the state of the game, you start to get the entire picture framed. We've got 5 relics, 2 sacred sites, as well as double TC. If yellow was in contention before, it's me, as he now has complete control of the map. And to be honest with you, Corvinus's comp is looking crap. The issue he has right here is if he runs out, these guys will come about and go straight in. And they will be able to commit mass murder sins, able to slay down the workers before you'd even arrive. So with that in mind, you need to strive for a better comp in terms of size, or you might be looking at a Corvinus demise. Desert Raiders are maybe getting a little bit cheeky, when really they need to actually consider being sneaky. Right now, the focus for yellow is mainly on the sacred sites, which I can see where he's coming from. It does seem right. He's even gathering up additional stone, which will give Corvinus something to bemoan. When the castles get dropped on these critical points, he's gonna be left to feel very oink, because he'll score like a piggy, because he'll be pigs to the slaughter. Oh crap, that's a hard word to rhyme with. But not for Norta. We've got more archery rangers coming in. I'd say he's looking for 40 at a min. That should be enough to start slaying pretty fast. But I hate to be a little bit crass. We have got more camels coming through, so it's full cavalry comp. And this might end up being a Middle Eastern romp, because they will be able to mount a pretty strong attack. But it looks like Corvinus is going to strike back. He has a fortress drop coming onto the boar, which is going to allow him to increase his food more. He's going to need this to actually get the numbers up quicker before he... Oh no, I'm looking at my keyboard for a word that rhymes with quicker, but we've got to keep this sentence going so it doesn't end. And that was pretty smart. You could say even slicker. The way we kept going until we found a word does make this challenge seem a little absurd. We have got the mass spearman coming out to guard on the goal to the north, which he will need to move far... Crap, I've missed a word. What was the word? Quad, some far... I was going to say Farquhar, which would have rhymed. I don't know why I was saying it in time, but we do have the gold now being gathered up quick. We've even got a few Hospitalaire to make sure that the health balls aren't too slick. We have got a timer ticking down towards 7, as well as free TC. This man is... might as well mass up 11. I mean, it's not quite an Abbasid level of strat, but it does keep Corvinus away from the Sacred Site map, which is going to generate the extra gold, which is going to allow him to get past the good old Desert Raiders and into the crossbow comp, which will save him. The question now is, when is the next roll so I can get away from this and try... why have I got what rhymes with him, Jim, Yim, Bim, Vim? He's going to strike out with Great Vim. There you go. You didn't know that I could do that, did you?
Handicap selected. Villager watch.
All right, guys. So we're this critical point of the game, 15 minutes in, where really what we're looking at is what are the workers up to? Look at them. The majestic beings as they gather the berries that are critical to success. Meanwhile, on the other side, it is going to be workers guarded by the fortress. Corvinus has got a decent amount of food coming in. He's even got additional castles now on the move out. And that should be towards the sacred site. So the villager watch is going to be successful. Looks like he's going to be locking the Ionids out of their win condition. This is a bit worrisome, actually. Kind of feels like the way that they've been scaling, this is the true goal. It's not over for IU, though. Keep in mind, they've got 3 TC, so they're able to blow up a lead now. Yeah, I mean, this is the power of Ibids, right? You rush towards the relics, and you come back for the workers that can be fixed. the value of this play is the logic that sacred sites, relics, like this is infinite gold gen, and as you run out of population, it becomes more efficient. So really, when you play against Ibis, it kind of feels like you're pressured to do something about their greed, or they just come and eclipse you. Desert Raid is now moving to the base. He's going to be diving deeper, which does surprise me a little bit. Yeah, you've allowed your opponent to move upfield, but you're not now actually punishing him. Maybe he's just distracted by other things right now. It does definitely feel like a missed opportunity, though. Oh, wait. We're Villager Watch. Whoops. You're right. I forgot the challenge for a second. We're back on it. We don't care about the rest of this. The Villager was digesting inside the camel. So the workers are still relatively safe, mainly because we actually don't have Yellow committing in where he needs to. I legit forgot the challenge. And we do have workers on the ground, so we're still on Villager Watch, as well as the gold workers over here. So he's getting blocked out of these opportunities to move out of the base. We do have farms starting to come in, though. So food income is getting a little bit better. We still don't have that issue resolved by Purple. You want to see how they've gathered the ball? What if they could gather the camel as well? The delicious camel. I mean, come on. You know, it's a meaty thing. You just open it up and find your long-lost cousin that got devoured by the camel earlier. Oh, we got Stoneworkers on South, by the way. Both of them are going heavy for Stone. Yeah, castle drops make more sense for Corvinus than they do for Yellow, but Yellow needs it to kind of control the map. But Corv is going to be inflating his economy by getting these castles, remember. It adds in pilgrims every time. Corv? Ah, he's close to what he'd need for a drop-off, actually, into a castle drop, but he just started building spring on emplacements. That is going to slow him down more. Looks like the villagers did get raided on the fortress line. We'll have to go back to work shortly so I can watch the fight. There we go, guys. Technically, we're on Villager Watch right now. Honestly, I don't think that was that good of a trade for him. And this is the optimal Villager Watch, of course, guys. This is the fight that matters. Corv still hasn't noticed. He might soon. As Yellow should be looking to garrison shortly. Hasn't so far. And we have got forward infrastructure coming in. Archery ranges plus Raxes. So far, Corv is just really sticking to the Angevin Empire idea. And remember, with the Angevin Empire, the fortresses become even more advantageous because they will buff your spearmen in range. However, you need a fort for that! Villager Watch, more like Criminal Watch here. Workers have to shift away. They'll be running back towards the safety of the wall soon. But that does mean that Yellow will get the Bountiful Plenty on the stone here. And handicaps roll every 5 minutes. So every 5 minutes it changes. The triple TC is coming along nicely now. Yellow with a 13 worker lead. He does have a military size issue, though. Not looking to size shame him too much, but he does need to get the numbers up fast. And Gulam is not a way of bloating quickly. It's more about quality with this choice. Whoopsie, those aren't workers. Get back over here. Farms are now coming in the back. So yeah, Corv has started to run out of temporary food sources, right? Like the berries practically all gone. There's only one batch left. The boar is almost exhausted too, so he needs to start getting creative with where he's going. Genitals outrange the camel debuff. Ah, interesting. Could be an intriguing strategy, but there's most of the camel answers you're worried about here. Plus, he didn't go genitals. Wait, that's not villagers. Villager, they're here. That's what happens when you read chat and try to do Villager Watch. Okay, so Stone Gathering's coming along nicely. Yellow could probably buy time for a castle drop if he kind of edges a fight instead of fully fixes on it. The villagers harvesting the Heart's Content. They are ready for a castle drop. The Gurlums plus the Camel Lances are going to spread up. The Archers target firing that backline of crossbowmen, taking out that threat from range. However, it is going to be a melee sacrifice here. Yeah, we still don't have a castle drop. Viva the workers.
Handicap selected, an imaginary co-caster.
And it looks like the clash is going to continue. He does move in now with the Gurlums. They've got the buffs coming through, which can allow him to hang around here. But the numbers just don't support it. Yeah, it's starting to feel like he's going to need to walk away soon. This is not looking good at the moment for the Yellow side. I feel like Yellow is overcompensated on the economy and lacks the raw military firepower to deal with the Templar. Yeah, it is kind of an ironic turn on history. This time, Jerusalem looking like it might actually get taken. But it looks like the Saracens are going to be rising up to drop some castles to at least hold the reserve gold. Yeah, and this is at least going to be a boon for him. You know, maybe something to play towards that Imperial timing. But I feel like the bigger issue here is he simply needs to get the military account up. It's not looking good. He's going to go for a second castle. No, that looks like it's going to be Corvinus's attempt. which is quite ambitious here. I can't see that really working. But at the same time, outside of the castle defense, how do you really stop this? I mean, that's the really big challenge here. I just feel like for the Ironmans, at this stage, with 2,000 food income, you expect so much more than this. It's just a weird situation. I mean, he gets forced into the fight to defend the stone because he doesn't want to allow Knights Templar to scale into castles. But now he just has this weird situation where he's miles behind on military and not really far enough ahead on economy. Yeah, and that's a big concern. It's like, on top of that, you have to remember that the Knights Templar, the economy is quite deceptive. When you look at it, it's all about the pilgrims. He's up to 4 fortresses already. And these pilgrims, as they are just farming up a storm right now, you know? It's like being in the Antwerpen diamond market. You just have all the options in the world. And now, with all that gold to work with, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, could he maybe consider going towards Imperial? It's definitely an option. I mean, we're approaching the 200 pop situation, so you're looking for a fight or the tech. But in this situation, he's going to be playing double Ram and looking to just Ramstein his way into the base. Which makes sense with the fort keep as well as the farms. It'll give him something to starve out of. And also, it means if Yellow tries to mirror the play, he's going to be really slow on the tech up, you know? He's not really going to be schnelling his way forward. Well, I can smell an assault coming. Soon to be 6 rams. On top of that, we have got the Angevin Empire buff coming in. The durability when he's near the fortress. Not to mention the effect it's going to have on the range composition to keep you further away. And, well, on top of that, you have to keep in mind the state of the economy as this goes just a little bit later. You know, we talked about the whole idea of, like, TCs aren't forever. So that's coming quite quickly for Yellow. You know, he could build more workers, but at 140, what do you do with this? Looks like he's going to try to go towards Imperial Age, but an ambitious choice at this stage. Growth Wing as well, so no immediate military boom, but at least going to give him more economy to work with. Meanwhile, Corvinus is looking to strike it. 6 rams start to enter the base. Small villager raid on the north side. The horsemen are going to find a few out there, but it's really difficult to shut down the full economy here. It feels like this is inevitably going to be the death push type. Yellow, just in a rush to try and get the horsemen and the crossmen together to try and hold the line, to kind of steadfast this, maybe in the depths of his own base. Scorched off type of policy. Doesn't really have any other choice. I mean, when the army's this big, you just have to give way, give over territory. The good news, at least, he's got more farms coming up in the back. Yeah, and it's looking like he might be able to kind of bloat his food into a number that could make sense. Also, on top of that, we're up to what? A tier 4 on the Golden Age. We're lacking the camel attack speed, but that should not really matter with this composition. I think the big concern here is look at the tech. Corvinus now just goes a little bit quicker towards it. Teutonic Order coming in. Wait, what? Okay, so this is something we have to dissect. You do not really see this anymore, but the perk of just extra armor is pretty nuts here. You're going to get +2 on your melee, and that means your heavy spearmen that are already getting mass durability are going to be even harder to destroy. This is pretty smart. It's a creative approach, and does he maybe consider building into the Teutonic Knights? I mean, they're a bit of a controversial unit. It's a difficult one in certain situations because they're slow, but another unit is going to be beefy in a situation where your opponent has nowhere to raid. There's simply just castles everywhere. Yeah, it seems like anytime a raid comes in, everybody can immediately get to the castle. They've got the castle up here, another one over here, 2 to the south side. It's just impossible for him to find a raid. I think you're getting a little bit French there, Hans. What's happening? I don't know what it is. It's something about these words. They're just kind of mixed in. You English people have crap language. See, I done it again. It's phlegm. Well, looks like a big huck to a phlegm coming in from Corvinus. Gonna start approaching towards the wall. Mass archer crossbows, a few of the Teutonic Orders. Knights gonna be coming through.
Handicap selected. Use now and I correctly.
Wait, I thought we got rid of that. I'll re-roll it. We hate that one. That one sucks.
Handicap selected. Call the game incorrectly.
All right, Yellow has got a mystical defense here. He's got a castle up, which should be able to hold back an entire army. Historically, these castles could hold for years, and all I see is a pitiful Knights Templar retinue that are surely getting called back to the European forces soon. Corvinus now with the dive in, but the shivs coming out for the workers, and these villages are impenetrable. Look at them, standing against the forces of darkness. The crossbowmen taking so long to kill him at this rate. The castle actually going to be able to trade out much better. And this army doesn't really matter. Pushing into a choke point like this with mass range, I mean, there's nothing you can do here. It's going to be a failed crusade effort. The Ironman's starting to stockpile up the numbers and the Ghulams necessary to hold on. But wait a second. No, wait. With just archers left, this is perfect. He can efficiently trade out against the crossbowmen. Ignore the Ghoulam striking down everything. They're not going to be able to deal with all these archers. They cannot swing their arms quick enough. Asthma is going to set in before they win that fight. Hold on then. It might be turning a little bit again, however. The Rams on the south side. Can they get through the castle? It looks like they should be able to. The repair crew cannot keep this up. They've only got 130 stone left. But wait, no, in a crazy turn, the Ghoulam's are at least going to be able to bring down the Ram. Corvinus, he's going to leave. Yellow, has he brought this back together? Or is it simply that Purple has decided to just let him live? The Teutonic Knights have now arrived. Not such a tanky unit, it would seem. They're only holding back about 20 units at a time. Switching sides when no one's winning the fight. That's the whole point, Gully! Maybe one day you'll understand. Numbers are nowhere near even. Yellow has got an insane lead in the population. If he ever pulls all the workers, he's got this one in the bag. Corvinus now going into Mass Teutonic Knights. Not exactly what you call a tanky unit when you're up against like Mass Desert Raider hand cannoneers, right? They're just going to melt. Easy peasy. Lee Army Tactics coming in. I'm shocked. Why is he doing this over just going for the extra range and the attack damage on his archers? See? Is that now called incorrectly enough for you? Oh, looks like it's going to be a retreat. Now, the question you're probably asking is, has Yellow stabilized his position here? Now, I would argue no. He has got double the food income as well as almost the same amount of gold. Now, that is great. That is incredible. But what you have to remember is that these are Teutonic Knights. These guys scale infinitely. Anyone who's played Dota 2 and seen Legion Commander knows how this story ends. 200 plus damage and you're dead. It just can't be denied. Man, crazy. Actually, the yellow isn't dead. Sounds like a standard cast. Yeah. Every time Knights Templar get the Teutonic Order, they're just going to win by default. It's literally the best choice in the game. Like, nothing beats this unit. Interesting. Nice Hospitalaire getting added in. Okay, hear me out, guys. This is what we're going to get now. Mass Hospitalaire, Healing Chain into Death Push. There's simply nothing Ibis can do. Ibis going towards Silk Bowstrings. I mean, let's be totally real here. There's no world in which Desert Raiders in late game beats everything, right, chat? That never, ever happens. Oh, villagers, get the shivs out. They can win this fight. Cowards, they choose to run instead. They could have clearly annihilated that entire army. In fact, they are still technically annihilating because what's happening here is the workers are going down just to immediately be replaced by military units. It's a gigabrain choice. Clearly, this is a strategical choice for Yellow to lose units on purpose. Ignore the fact he pulled them away. That is simply a deceptive nature play, where then Corvinus misreads the situation and overextends. Corv now just retreating slightly. Will look to turn around. He's got some tanky units in there. But the Desert Raiders coming from behind, whittling away at this. I mean, they surely cannot beat a castle. I mean, there's an argument, are they really winning this fight? You've just got your trash units going down first. Double castle? What? All right, I take it back. See, guys, when there's 2 castles instead of 1, Desert Raiders are much better at killing them. Because when you've got 100 Desert Raiders and only 1 castle, it's very hard to get everyone attacking. But when there's 2 castles, you can always attack. Food income is still just nuts from Irons, by the way. But what would you rather have, guys? Food or gold? You see, the thing is, everyone says you
selected.
beat an
Cast
army.
in 8x mode.
All right, it's 8x time. Here we go. Desert Raiders now massing up, looking to push forward. It looks like the castle drop is not going to be a success, though. Push them away. Corvinus has to defend himself inside the double castle, but the burn's coming through. The dive's coming through as well. He does end up losing the cannon with the dive. Doesn't make much sense there, but the Ram's going to follow up to try and burn through this. Desert Raiders stand their ground in the meantime, and Corvinus is going to start getting pushed back. He's got more of the order coming through. Spearman as well to try and hold on with the durability, but the Rams are doing God's work right now. Can they get the second castle? Can they remove that debuff? No. Pushed away instead. It looks like it's going to be a hole. Corvinus able to take down that site. We're now 4 minutes away from a Sacred Site victory for the Dice Templar, and nowhere else to go. Triple castle drop on the south side. means this is do or die. Ironmans, they don't have the gold for a cannon. They can't even burst it down. It's looking like a disaster. Sure, the death push here might not work for Corvinus, but holding on the sights, the irony of defeating Yellow the exact way that he tried to crush Corvinus in the mid game. He gets the GG, he gets the win, and he shows you why Knights Templar 2CC into 2-ton late game is the Giga Chad way to play Age of Empires 4.
Everything is exciting.
Okay, that actually matched up really well. If you guys have enjoyed this, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We've got more of this type of content coming. We're evolving the casting game here. We got Borders casting the same way for 3 years. We're going to be adding in more challenges. Let me know your guys' ideas down in the comment. Let me know what you thought of this game. Pretty epic game, actually, in the late game for Knights Templar. And finally, Teutonic Order actually getting used. Big pog. Is it 8 speed or 8x cut the volume? It's both. Beer free against kill. Oh, what, the one from the KPMM? Is that still in your thing? Hey, what's up, T4 Kit? Thank you very much for the sub, mate. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Ah, okay, that could be a cool one then. Kuyadi mentioned it was a really interesting series. Oopsie, what did I just drag off? So I'm thinking about where'd the co-caster go? He got called away for work. His dad got ran over by a dog. So I am thinking about whether or not we. What do we like here? I don't know, the casting the game incorrectly is like weird. I don't know if it worked well or not. We haven't had in-game words. You guys seem to like Villager Watch, which was comical. I think most of these are good. I actually need to remove cast upside down. I don't think we can do that. It would just be really boring for everyone. Because the problem with cast upside down is like for a 5-minute timer, you'd have to come into Windows display settings. Like you'd have to come out of game, you'd have to go into here, and then you'd have to rotate it. Like that. Oh my god, guys, the mouse movement is reverted as well. I just feel like it's too time-consuming to do. Oh, that's interesting. You guys can't see it, can you? Now, that's very interesting, is that... Oh, I know why. It's because so this is your view. This is my view. This is the view of the capture card. So basically what I'm saying is you would see this. Oh, wait, sorry. Like you would see it like... that. Which would be so bad, I think. I don't think you guys would enjoy that, right? So yeah, we'll take that one out, because cast upside down just doesn't make sense. Looks good to me. I feel like that's the quickest way to make sure a video does not pop off on YouTube. Make a hotkey for that? I would have to look into it. We would have to code something custom. In theory, there should be a way, because you've got things in here like... import.sys, because like so for those who don't know, like we have this where you use these type of things in here. This is our red light green light code. So in here we have calls where we literally block all input types from the keyboard. So like this ctypes.winll.user32.block input true. So it's possible, but I've never done it before, so I'd have to look into it. ASMR cast, we had that and then removed it because people said no. Let me catch up on chat and we'll get ready for the next game. You want to see the bias casting? Oh yeah, dude. Like I think the comment was like, is this bias casting or just ass kiss casting? Because we're like, oh, Louis is the best person in the world. Add only watching base of the players. Do you really want... but base can be anywhere. Like we could have been we're technically able to watch the fights while watching the base in that last one. Do a cast where you backseat one player the whole time. I don't think that's that interesting, though. Mute game sounds and make them yourself. I love that idea. I would once again want to script that. So, like, we basically want to find an advanced way of scripting that in. What was the one I was going to add, though? There was one I liked there. Add AI caster. I actually had a plan for that. So, I had a plan to use, like, text-to-speech to then push my voice into a chat GPT or something, and then like you have to I have to look into LLMs and modeling like a general or something that fits it is the challenge, right? But if you could, then you could get really cool things where it'd play back the text in text to speech to you of like what the AI thinks. So you would want it to listen to your voice and then project it out and then bring it back. That's a very advanced project though. Focus on ungathered sheep. But for 5 minutes, that's terrible, no? I feel like for 5 minutes, that's terrible. What I want to do, actually, I need to look in to see if there's a way with my list here to add a variable attachment to each list entry. Because then what we could do is we could add, for example, bias towards players, and then we could specify a time. That's very interesting then. Because then you could just like, you could actually specify these all within. Because I think like things like the sheep watch is maybe interesting for a minute, but then what's the point? Like JS, you put, no. So this is Python. That was a very weird thing to me is you don't need to use these parentheses you're talking about. The curvy pointy ones. So I have to look into that. There must be a way in a... I don't know, is it a quick thing? Let's see. Like, the way you could do it is you would have to reference in the list which number in the list the option is, and then you'd have a second list, which would be the time length. And then you'd reference the two together. The alternative is you could set it up so that it only checks odd entries in the options, and even ones get used to the time. So then it would be like, when it's looking through the random ones to bring out, it would get an odd number, and then it would get the odd number plus 1. Use a 2D array. I haven't done those in Python yet. Also, do arrays auto-expand? Because lists do, right? But arrays are usually predefined, depending on the language. Oh, like that. So then how would that work on the call? You would just list the same one, right? Is that right? So you do like this, and then you'd have... What are we trying to do? We are coding challenges that randomly roll so that we have to cast the game in that way. So if I'm not mistaken, then basically you would do it like this. So bias towards one player could be done for 180 seconds. 180. Obsessed with trees could be like 120. Don't use words containing you could be like 240. Commentating rhyme could be the full 300 seconds. Imaginary co-caster could be the 300. Actually, the cleaner way of doing this might have been to like leave the spaces and then hashtag the comment so you have a reference point. You know? Options equal... Oh. Ah, okay. So you mean you do it like this then? Is that what you're saying? I haven't really done much with 2D arrays in the past. Oh, I see. I get what you mean now. Every single one would be its own container within. That makes more sense. So like this. Is that correct? Is that what you're referring to? And then you could have the time set. So you'd have like 180 seconds of bias. That's what you mean, right? And then when I call it... Okay, gotcha. Yeah. So we'll quickly do this, guys. I mean, I could just put it in ChatGPT. But then you guys wouldn't see my workflow. So we go like this. Then we just want to change the times. So this is going to allow us to specify a time for every single call we make. Create another list that randomly calls from each list. If you're assigning a time to each list of tuples... Yeah, but the reference point needs to be the same in each. So having it like this isn't a bad idea, right? I don't know if it's the most efficient, but like it's the cleanest to visualize, I would say. So you'd have like 180 of being biased towards the player. Tree watch would be like 120. Obtaining the word you would be 4 minutes. Rhyme would be 5 minutes. Imaginary cast would be 5 minutes. 4x mode we said would be... Was it 150, chat? I think it's 150, right? And then 8x was going to be 60 seconds. And then you'd have... That one, lie correctly, is kind of crap. So I'm just going to put that at like 90 seconds, I guess. Actually, no, we said that was bad. We're just going to remove that. We don't like that on lie. It sucks. Everything is exciting. We can do for like 240. Probably do the full 5 minutes, actually, for that. Villager watch could be... I think 180 is good. Do not say any in-game words for 5 minutes, I guess. Call the game incorrectly for 120, then 8x. Make topple happen. Oh. I was like, why are we talking about topple? Yeah, just ignore boy. You don't know what he's talking about. All right, so now what this means is when we come down here, what we want to do is we want to set the start time to simply be... How would you set this, actually? It'd be... We can remove all this. We only need this now, right? So we just get rid of these. So be end time equals start time plus seconds is the standard way. And then when we call this, because seconds is time till loop. Where am I getting time till loop from? It was coming in... Yeah, so that's... We don't need that anymore. We just need to change that then, don't we? So instead of being seconds, we're getting... it needs to come from here, doesn't it? Where are we making our selection? I'm trying to remember now. So wherever we're selecting an option from the list, which will be here. List of lists, probably the worst way you can implement this. Yeah, because the way we've coded it, I don't know if it makes sense. Because the way we're referencing things, it doesn't make sense, right? Because so for those that wonder how this works, so basically we do a select and write, which comes up here, and it chooses a list option. And then it sets that list option up here. So we have a reference point of this. So technically, no, technically we should be fine then. It's just we don't... Instead, like, we basically would just pluck... Instead of plucking time till loop, we would want to take our reference, which was the last selected, right? So last selected... Map is in Python. I think it's a dictionary. You can use dictionary. Trying to think how I'm going to do this. Let's see. Challenge time. Wait, how's the dictionary in Python? A map. Okay. I don't know if I've ever used Python, like maps in general. Specified function for each item in an iterable. The item is sent to the function as parameter. Oh, so like that. So each of these would be a separate list, is what you're saying in a map. Is that correct? So we would want to change this to be... Basically, just get rid of all this crap we just changed. And then... we just reference it as a map. Like that. And then we want to call it... Wait, why do you need a function in that situation? What? Just a naked function is returning what it is anyway. Easy to maintain dictionary. Seeing someone else code gives me PTSD, especially when I like have very, very limited experience doing it in Python. So your dictionary, let's have a look for a dictionary instead in Python. This example does not apply to your current... Yeah, basically, like, what we need... There's a few other different ways we could do this. Like, I'm envisioning it as... You essentially want, like... I guess a 2D array would have worked, where you literally would just have a list that contains property A and property B. And then we just need... Like, once we have figured out what property... Like, what, you know... Whether we're getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, whatever, we're essentially looking to be like, yeah, 2.A and 2.B is what we want. That's all we need. List A, list B. Wasn't that what we were going to do originally? I'm pretty sure that was. 2D array will work, but apparently channels to make an enterprise production level up. Right? I'm like, we've reached that point now. Everyone's at war over what we should do. But we were originally going to do that. We were literally going to have like options and then you'd have time. That was kind of what we were originally going to do. And then you could just reference the two because all you'd need is the number within the... Literally, all you would need is when we're getting the handicap, when we're plucking that from the list, we would just need to reference the number point in the list, right? And then we just carry that across the variable to then search the other list to get the time, if that makes sense. That makes sense, right? So if we go 180, I mean, this I'm just going to butcher it and keep it simpler and keep it one line. People are going to hate me for this, but at least we keep everything on screen. 120, 240, 300, 300, 150, 120, 240, 180 on Villager Watch, I guess. 240, 120, and then 60. Zip them together. Wait, what do you mean zip? Oh, you mean have another function. Got you, got you. So you could be like combo. And then zip them like that. Butcher my own laws. Let's call that. Got it. Thank you. All right. So we got that. So now, whenever we reference it, combo. You remember where I was? Kill a pigeon from Dota 2. That's me. Hee hee. So now my brain needs to remember what we're doing. So the order of things is that we select and write, and then we do the countdown. So select and write makes more sense then if we do the last selected out here. I think that makes more sense, right? Because we're going to need to send the choice to both of these functions anyway. That makes more sense. So we'd have last selected. Would that work, or is it going to throw out a fuss? So we pull all of this, basically, into here, is what my mindset is. I don't think I need a global reference that, though, right? Because we're in the while loop. That should work. So now what this is doing is it's going to go through the list. We're not going to do options copy anymore. It's going to be, what do you call it? Combo, right? So you get combo.copy. And then how does this part work? So this would be available options. Do we just reference it as what it's called here? I'm assuming so, right? So I'll open it up. So we'll be able to go if last selected in available options like that. Is this right? It's more than one, and then we'll remove it from last selected. Yeah. Just treat the combo selected as the selected option, I think. Oh, I get what you mean. Yeah, that actually, you're right. Like, I could just pass the whole thing, right? So now it's got the whole, because like at this point, I only need, it's always going to be the same copy. So if it says, yes, this is the exact same thing, which it should be, then boom. Then we make the selected option, and then we pass it to select and write. Yeah. You're right. Yeah, that makes more sense. So we just do this, right? We just pass that to both select and write and countdown. And then in countdown, how would I reference this in countdown then? Because now it's a double list, isn't it? Because now we're passing... I mean, we'll call this seconds. Wait, that's not seconds. That's challenge. What do we need to call it? Wait, what? Why is that? Select and write has a selected option. Don't know why it's faded out like that. It shouldn't be. Well, because this is the name of the variable we're passing, right? It's the state we've given it. Why is that? It's basically telling me that's not going to work. What? That can't be right. Actually, I guess it doesn't matter because we're making last selected option anyway. Yeah, so it should be last selected, shouldn't it? My brain. Being a Muppet, that's why. Like, we're passing this anyway. So now we can be like... that. Well, now that should be showing, no? My brain, what have I done wrong here? combo options, blah, blah, blah. So we're zipping it. Oh, because we haven't... I get you now. It's weird in my brain. It's like, well, it should be able to house it, and then it doesn't matter if I haven't referenced it yet. That makes sense. Got you now. Is that like... Am I forgetting the way C# functioned, or is that like something specific to Python? Because I don't remember that from like C#. Whoop, whoop. Look at us go, guys. High fives. Okay, so we've got our last selected, which is what we're now going to put... It's going to be this. Like that. Oh wait, no. We need because now it's a multi-list, isn't it? So it now needs to be. How would I get the plucked field? So this is the statement. Would it just be dot options? Is that correct? Because we're this, aren't we? The combo. Is that right? I think I'm using that correctly. I'm assuming that's how the zip works. Is that these are the reference points. Actually, no, is it? No, it would just be a simple... No, you don't have... You have... Oh, my idiot brain. We haven't brought the whole array. We've literally just brought the one option from the array. So it's being stored, like, presumably it's brought now for a list that would look something like, if I was to write it out, like, it would be like this. So challenge and then time. So it would just be 0 and 1. Is that right? What's the correct syntax for grabbing that? Where were we? Crap, I've lost track of it. Here. So, do you treat it like that, and then it'd be 0? And thus, for time, we do that and 1. Where are we? So what we're doing now, so we've zipped them. We've zipped 2 lists in. Then we're running through the... In the loop, we're choosing which one we want. And then we're choosing a random one from the available options. So we now have a select option, which is last selected. The game The Farmer. I think I've heard about that one. You program a farm, right? It's kind of intriguing. Tuple items are ordered, unchangeable, and allow duplicate values. Tuple items are indexed. The first item has index 0, the second one. Got it. So this, what I just done should be right then. So this is our tuple, like last selected will be 0 and select and right. Because that's the challenge we're writing out, the handicap. And that means for the time one, it should just be... We don't need these anymore. We can get rid of these. It should be end time equals start time plus last selected, and then 0. I think that's right. Let's have a look. Yep. Zip object has no attribute copy. Uh-oh. This is going to complicate things, isn't it? It's an iterator, not a sequence. I suspect that you have some old untested code. Blah, blah, blah. What can we do with it? Import copy, then copy.decopy. Is this where we trust ChatGPT? Let's trust ChatGPT. Oh, wait, hold on a sec. I think I had it open because I'm signed in for some reason. Whatever, let's go here. Where was I? Gets error. Twitch plays Python programming. I mean, it's kind of interesting. Comes in this line. Yeah, combo copy. What's the problem? Zip objects in Python do not have a copy method. That's where you get it. Yeah, but how do I fix it? Convert the zip object to a list first. Oh, I guess I could do that, right? Yeah, you just take the thing you're getting. Yeah, we just make it list. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Yeah, my brain. So we just make it into, yeah, just list it. So if you go like this, because, I mean, it's exactly actually what, like, that's exactly what we need now that I think about it. Oh, wait, no, not there, not there. My brain. Down here. That should work. What? Oh, sorry, I didn't get rid of that, that's why. Ah, shit, how do I deal with that then? Okay, this problem's actually more annoying now than I realized. Wrong, do it at there, you do the zip. What, here? No, we need the zip. The zip is how we're compiling it all together. But we need it at this point to not be... Because we need a reference. My brain. Why didn't I... Like, why... It's like a nice thing to have. But I'm like, why did I feel the need to do this now? This is like... Comma equal list... Oh, okay. Got it. So don't do it here at all. That's what you're saying. So do it... here. Wait, no, sorry. Yeah, up here. Oh, you literally mean at the defined point. Oh, so like this. Interesting. That should work? Oh, list is not defined. Let's see if it works. Nope, list is not defined. Wait, how is list not defined? Oh, you're right. Like lowercase, my brain. My instinct is to make it uppercase for some reason. I don't know why. Now where we're at. Okay, no, but this is working because look, now it's got obsessed with trees 120. Nice, we're almost there. Unsport operands types for float and string. Oh, that's because I chose 0 instead of 1. That's all that is. Nice. And then did we already set the other one to 0? We did. Nice. There we go.
Handicap selected.
Boom!
Bias towards player 2.
We done it! Oh, man. Hold on a sec. The skip does something weird, though. I don't know why.
Handicap selected. An imaginary co-caster.
Big pog chat. Well played, well played. In Risk V. I don't even know what that is. Although, we now have an issue with the reset button. The reset button freaks out for some reason. Because, like, wait, has it changed it, though? Because it was imaginary caster, and now... Yeah, so it freaks out on the F8 usage for some reason. I don't know why. It has an issue with self-run. Was it because I pressed it too soon? We've got an issue where when we press it too soon, it freaks out.
Handicap selected. An imaginary co-caster.
Nope. Oh, wait. Ah, that's right. Select and write Missing one required and last selected. Let's just get this fixed now. So why is doing that with FA? So FA gets pressed. It's basically, that's right, because it's right and select and right without, that's why, because we haven't re-referenced it as last selected. That should fix it. Oh, wait a second. Now it's empty because it hasn't been defined at all, has it? Oh yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. Oh no, it should. Yeah, it should because. Okay, so there is a fix for this. We just have to make last selected, be something. So last selected could literally just be. What's that? Where is it here? Just make it a list, right? None? No, none doesn't work. It doesn't like none. Yeah, we could just make it combo. How would we reference this? Would it just be like this? 0. That would work, right?
Handicap selected. Bias towards player 1.
Now you're being a dickbag. Why? Has a runtime issue of run and wait after adding that in, which makes no sense. What?
Handicap selected. Bias towards player 1.
Run loop already started. Wait, why is it? But that wasn't a problem before at all. There's no way changing last selected like that should have done that.
Handicap selected. Bias towards player 1.
Okay. Last selected after you do the zip? It is after we do the zip. It's here. It's down here. So that shouldn't be a problem. Because it was fine when it was none. When it's none, it was just working. So something to do with this. Or not. Oh. Oh, yeah, no, wait. That's because it's doing the first run. Start the first time you run it. What do you mean? Well, it is there, right? It's going to do it before the loop even begins, because it's up here. Or you mean in the loop, designate it as well, is what you're saying. Like here. Like that?
Handicap selected. Bias towards player 1.
Run loop, why? No. Well, but it is designated before the loop begins, even. Because it's up here, right? So it's literally going to... It's designating that. It's after the combo, so that should be fine. Those, like, for a simple understanding for those that are, like, learning coding alongside this or whatever, a script just runs down, right? Is the easiest way to think about it. But, obviously, if it then references something, it can go back up. If last select is none break. Okay. Wait, no, that would just screw it. I don't think it likes that. Thanks for clearing it up. I mean, like, people who don't know how to code won't necessarily, like, understand that, right? That's why, like the classic trap when you're new to coding is while loops. Because if a while loop doesn't end and you have someone outside of while loop, it might not necessarily ever work. Oh, someone in the got you now, got you. At the start, make it none is what you're saying. Like that. And then... Wait, that's not right. No. Give it a random tuple like none, 0. Oh, that might make more sense. Actually, yeah, we've only... You're right. Like, I'm an idiot. Yeah, now I'm making... Like, is that what you mean? Because we've been only giving it... No, but we've made the combo list anyway. Oh, my brain, dude. So that's not the problem, right? I just want to get back to casting, man.
Handicap selected. Bias towards player
It's weird
1.
that if that's the problem we're getting here anyway. It's none, not none. Oh. I keep wanting to capitalize for some reason. Last selected equal... Well, wait, I don't think it would be that type of thing, right? Or would... Oh, I guess it would, actually. Like that. Okay. Do, do, do. Set... my brain. So, set object is not subscriptable? You gonna give Boy an aneurysm? Hey, I done what he said. I listened. Boy's like, I need him to do this so he can get onto the cast. Nothing, 0. Oh, like that. Got you. And then we... did that. Nothing. Alright. Give it a spin. Wait, why did it... Why is it reverse the order of what we gave it? It's a set dictionary. Yeah, shouldn't it just be like a standard list? I kind of went with that because, like, those type of parentheses, or whatever they're called, is pretty standard for C#.
Handicap selected. Nothing.
Why are you doing this? Also, it's now running... Yeah, so now the problem is it's running a text-to-speech before it should even do it. Is part of the problem. Because it just said nothing. It shouldn't even do that. Because it needs to select, go through, and then it should select and write. It should not be doing that beforehand. Right? But it just done that beforehand. What, with that type of... You want me to use that type again? Like that? Don't know if that'll work. Will it? Yeah, I was about to say, that doesn't seem right. Just use AI? Kind of tempted. I think we did for a moment. It didn't actually help as much as it should have. The problem is, like, we're kind of in the right place, but it's just like it's running. It shouldn't even be running a text-to-speech before it rolls the real ones. Yeah, not subscriptable. It doesn't like that. Like this, I think this is in the right direction because we can tell it's literally running.
Handicap selected. Nothing.
Right? So that means it's actually triggering. The problem, though, is it should not be triggering a speak this early. But the order should be... Down here, this is main. I should just actually call this main. Send you the code? Sure. Does Discord support copy pastes in that function? Or do I need to send it for another thing? Never said code on Discord. I think it does. It might have a text limit though, we'll see. Oh, it has a text limit. I'll send it to you as a .text. Wait, does .text keep the syntax? I don't think it does. Oh yeah, it does. Nice. Alright, we sent it to boy. Have fun. Right, so if we can just do this, we can get back to the casting. So while true, this is like our main function, right? So this was fine, we found out, right? So if we do a quick print, prints are always good for debugging, so should be helpful. And we check what the last selected is, because it should reach that point.
Handicap selected, nothing.
No, see, it's literally running the text to speech before it reaches the while loop, which is weird. No, it shouldn't be doing that. Well, I mean, like, communicating how to fix the code might be, like, in some ways frustrating, but it's also interesting content, I guess. Maybe it's the initiation. But in my mind, these don't even happen until you've called them. No? Which doesn't happen until a lot later. Because basically here, select and write and countdown call. And once those are done, that's when you get your text-to-speech. At least it should be. Because we have... Where was the reference point? Unless I fudged up and I'm referencing it earlier. Which would make sense. I think it's the hotkey. Oh, you're right. Yeah, because it would run it once, wouldn't it? Well, technically... I'm trying to think of the most efficient way of now doing this. Because you could stick this in here, right? That would make sense, yeah. Trying to think how I could use this, because basically with this, once you add the hotkey, it adds a listen, so you don't need it to keep referencing. I could just, a very crude way would just be to set up like an if statement of like if haven't added hotkey, and then add it, and then it will never get called again when you go through the loop. Is that the cleanest way to do that? To fix this? Boy's still boiling in the background. I think that might be the cleanest way to do this. Maybe? So we need a new variable. It feels like baby levels of coding way of doing this. Is probably a much cleaner way, but if it works, right? Has added hotkey. Can we just cast one game without F8 at all? I guess we could. But now that we know what it is, it's literally like, I think this is an easy solution. So has added hotkey is set to false. Wait, is it false? Yeah. So literally, like, this should fix it. I'm fairly confident. If is not... Oh, sorry, not. I always hate this type of code, like, reference typing as well, by the way. I much prefer C# for that stuff. So we do this. Wait, have I fudged that up? That was correct, right? Sequel to Doug Doug Darren Darren. No, you call it the Darren, right? The Darren channel. What the errors are? Yeah. Rip. Okay. Appreciate you trying. I think this fixes it though. So we literally just would set this. It would allow us to set the hotkey, which allows us to change with select and right. And then we just need to equal true. And I think that fixes it.
Handicap selected. Don't use words containing you.
Yes! Or not. Crap. The keyboard add hotkey, I think, has to always be accessible? Wait, so if I just stick it there, does that then fix it then? I don't think it does, but let's have a look.
Handicap selected. Don't use words containing you.
No, that doesn't work. I need to look into add hotkey more and see how that works. That's kind of annoying. All right, we'll just, like, I mean, whatever. It's out of the way and it's not causing errors, at least. So that means we can now run the code. So that's the good news. Give me a sec. I just want to double check these actually work sequentially, one after the other. There was probably a quicker way of doing this than this. And I'm going to get grilled about it in like 5 seconds.
Handicap selected. Commentate in rhyme. Handicap selected. Commentate in rhyme.
Still has the issue. Damn it. Run loop already started. What? Is it because we need it to stop? It would be engine.stop, right? Let's see if that works. I'm just going to create a dummy list version of this that we can just set like this. There's probably a cleaner way of just testing this reliably.
Handicap
Printing
selected.
issue? I'm wondering
Villager
if it might
watch.
be.
Handicap selected. Villager watch.
Must be the run and wait.
Handicap selected. Do not say any in-game words. Handicap selected. Do not say any in-game words.
Arrgh! Okay. Da-dum-dum-dum. Let's just add this back in. Let's see what ChatGPT can do for us. Whoop, whoop. She wasn't here. Running something twice? Yeah, well, that's why I put the dot stop, is to try and stop the text to speech, but it doesn't seem to like that. And it's throwing out an error because of it. Is that something you do when your code doesn't work? Like, old me would have figured this out, but I'm so rusty that I just, at this point, I'm like, yeah, please. So when you try and run, use run and wait multiple times concurrently on the same thread or when multiple is running, Both TTS worker and speaker creating engines and cooling run away. Okay. A corrected approach. Single TTS engine. I can't remember why we ended up using 2 originally, but like it wasn't working with 1, but we'll see if this works. And now remember, because you can't be asked to copy and paste the right pieces, you do this. Rewrite the entire script with this solution. Don't say thanks to your bots, though. You don't want to make them feel like humans. We really haven't cast that many games today. I think it's like we've cast, is it 2 or 3 games? But this is like a cool idea. I don't know. I think it is anyway. All right. Let's see if that actually rectified it. Because it is now just one loop of it that's running. So in theory... Oh! Interesting. It changed? Wait, why did it change? No, bad code. Why did you change that? That's stupid. Len options. No, but the options don't have times, you idiot. And this is why you can't trust ChatGPT. It got rid of our time for options. For reasons it doesn't ever want to explain, because there isn't a good reason. Simplify for testing, yeah, as in we don't have it anymore. It saw the 5s? Oh, that's fair, actually. You're right. Yeah. So it was doing a good thing, technically. Maybe. Because, like, what was it? Let's have a look. Where was it again? Because it was... Oh, yeah, I guess technically. For our test one, yes. But then for the other one, it's bad. This is why we don't like it. It kept it this time. We're good.
Handicap selected. Commentate in rhyme.
Okay, so now we just quickly want to do our test version again, and then we should be good to go. And it deleted my test version, you piece of shit. I'm being efficient. No, you're removing the piece I actually did want. I guess, like, I probably should have commented that it's for testing, so understood. There we go.
Handicap selected. Don't use words containing you.
Come on. Come on. What? Okay, so, like, it technically works, but it doesn't. Because now we literally do not have text-to-speech past the first usage. This works, but TTS only plays for the very first rotation. Remove the unnecessary piece of code, deletes test functions. Right? Right? This is the crap I'm having to deal with. Loop. I don't think the issue is FA, but okay. A demon worker thread. Do not call engine.stop anywhere. Select and right. What can go wrong if I copy and paste code? Can I make your life a million times easier? You could. You could try, but I am a destructive force in nature, so I may find a way of making it the opposite. Wait, what was the simplified thing it done? Because, like, I actually like that simplified thing for the dummy piece. That actually makes sense. It had a good idea, just it didn't understand everything. Yes. That'll be useful for testing. Okay.
Handicap selected. Commentate in rhyme.
Come on. Nope. Still doesn't work. It's still not using TTS. First use. Copilot chat. I'll have to look into that. I feel like me now looking into something else on the side is like, that's where, I don't know. I don't know if that many people liking this anymore. This is like where people are just molding over what I'm doing, for sure. We've definitely reached that point. It's not fully thread safe with repeated calls. If you also do long-running blocking operations on the main thread, even using a queue, the TTS can kind of hang. Okay. Never call engine.stop. Always queue speech to a dedicated TTS thread. Do not block the main thread with countdown. Got it. Edit code instead for you. Oh, that's actually pretty handy. Glad the RAM's going to good use if you can afford it. Stuff's like liquid gold. I hate that it just gets rid of my freaking thingy one as well. I'm just going to like hold on to this. I just want a quick solution at this point. I just want to get back to the games. Oh wait, did I not send it the new code? No, because I told it it's still not running the TTS. It has the code from before. It just keeps trying to solve that and failing.
Handicap selected. Obsessed with trees.
Yeah, fair enough, Cascade. You're right. Okay, here we go. Please, please. It still doesn't work. Oh, I give up. It's just not running the TTS additionals. I like the fact I'm just going like this. I'm like, still doesn't work. ... This still doesn't work. Only runs TTS once. My favorite part about this is every time it's like, now I see what's happening. Now I know what the problem is. No, you don't. We're about to do it again, aren't we? Let's help you. I think, yeah, I'm open for you guys helping me because this is getting nowhere with this. Like, I crafted this with, like, some Googling plus some slight input from AI literally before we, like, 30 minutes before we came online. So it's definitely crude, and we've been expanding on it since. It was working really well until we decided we wanted to add in, like, extra... What was it? We chose we wanted to have, like, different times for different things. And then we broke it all.
Handicap selected. Commentate in rhyme.
Please, just work. God damn it. Also, we got rid of our times for options again. Liz, stop. Where were we at? We might as well reverse back, because... Alright, so we're here. So, basically, we got an issue where... It's running and waiting, but then it can't run again.
Handicap selected. Commentate in rhyme.
But, like, it's changing. But it's just, at this point, it's just the TTS that doesn't work. $100, I'll write the script for you. Kiss my ballsack. But thanks. So what's this one referred to? Only speaks once. Hustle's real. We're gonna get this. If speak works, then use it. No. Maybe speak. What were we using? We're using say, right? Should we try speak? Add a print log call on line 47. Oh, to see what the text is, right? Good shot, actually. Don't know why I'm typing the wrong thing. There we go.
Handicap selected. Use thou and thy correctly.
I really should use print more often. It's only getting in there once. So the problem's with the while true, I guess. Which, no, actually, yeah, that makes sense. No. This is fudged. It shouldn't be a while true at all, should it? Should this technically not simply be a call made? I don't know why it told us to set up this way. Like, surely this is legit just... No, it's because we got to speak and we're queuing. But we don't need to do that. No? So if we have... The loop is okay. Okay. It's on the background, Fred. Got you. But it's only getting in there once. So, like, it's almost like it's setting itself to false. Because the print gave...
Handicap selected. Call the game.
Well, it gave blank, actually. Because if we say... If we type text...
Handicap selected. Call the game incorrectly.
It got in there once and then not again. Yeah, the problem is legit. It's not getting back in the while loop. That's weird. Play a game. If Copilot chat off your setup doesn't solve your problem in less than 5 minutes. How do I get my hands on it? I kind of want to solve it with humans. Is speak getting called? It should be here. It gets called here.
Handicap selected. Bias towards player 2.
So it gets sent it the first time. It gets sent it the second time. It's being sent it correctly. The loop goes in only once because it's while true. Yeah. So, what should we change that to then? What's the script supposed to do? So it basically rolls a random challenge we have to adhere to, and then it has independent timers for each of those challenges. Should loop it forever unless it's breaking out somewhere. Yeah, and it's on a separate thread, so it's not a problem with the main. But for some reason, it's only getting in here once. Which makes sense, right? It's coming in, it's doing its task. Once it's done, it leaves. But then it can never get in again. Even though we're calling it and telling it to put this back in the queue. Is it because we need to, like, call it directly here?
Handicap selected. Bias towards player 2.
Yeah, some of this is from ChatGPT. That doesn't work at all, as we just saw. That doesn't even count down now.
Handicap selected. Cast in 8x mode.
Text equal TTS skit. Yeah. Was task done do? This is where, like, I trusted a mixture of Google and a bit of ChatGPT. Indicates that a formerly enqueued task is complete. So should I be using .join instead of put? I think in one life is Python using... Yeah, like, I got really weirded out by that as well. Come from C. The TTS work apart against the original code. What original code? No, I don't have that one still. Because, like, basically, the way we built this, it worked before. It worked great until, like, we got obsessed with adding in separate times and having a list that gets, like, the zips up multiple lists. This is where it started to kind of hit the fan. Before that, it worked. And now with so many edits in, there is no Control Z that will get us deep enough. Oh, man. Oh, hold on a sec. I guess while we're here, until we fix this, because we're in the AOE4 directory, right? We should technically be in the programming. Is it programming? Is that still a thing? Scripting? I don't even know what they call it on Twitch anymore. Oh, whatever. I give up. Oh, yeah, it'd be coding, wouldn't it? We're coding now. Coding day, code breakers, code zero. Is there not even a real coding anymore? There used to be one. I don't know. I don't know what the directory is. Anyway. Just chat. Yeah, we're just chatting stream now. Just like, it's just a simple thing that is not simple. If we can just do this, we're good to go. Is it that this needs to run every time, is what I'm now wondering. No, it shouldn't be. Well, you could change this in a weird way to make it kind of do that. Because you could technically have this call it each time it goes into the right, select and right. And instead of it being a while true, it just runs once. That would work, wouldn't it? That should technically work. And you just pass it the text as well. KB not. Yeah, I mean, I haven't really used this much before. Well, like, I kind of get the gist of what it's doing with threading, though. But, like, the problem is, like, it's acting as if this isn't constantly running. Because it's literally, it's hitting it once, and then never again.
Handicap selected, commentate in rhyme.
The problem is run and wait. Could I just do without that then? That would only become a problem if there's a queue of extra of TTS, right? No, it needs that or it doesn't run at all. Like, when I took that out, it didn't run at all. What options do we have with engine? A lot. So the issue is presumably it's never detecting that the TTS is done. Because if we put another one here of like TTS done.
Handicap selected, cast in 8x mode.
Yeah, it literally never comes up done. So it's stuck in that. It's stuck in runaway. KP Pro Coder, it's kind of come back to me. Like, you got, in my defense, like, we've done a few things in the background. Obviously, like, I've used different AI to help a bit because I'm really rusty and I haven't done Python before. But the last time I actually coded something proper, like, that I felt like it used my brain would have been 2016. So we are really pretty rusty. But we now know that we are legit not getting past runaway. Place with engine.startLoop. Interesting. Okay. Let's give that a try. So I'll leave that in to make sure we get there. It gets past it, but it doesn't run anything. Something broke missing from PYTTS X3. Yeah. Let's see if we go. Run and wait. Runs once, then gets stuck. Oh yeah, sorry, we're gonna do the co-pilot thing, weren't we? But then we got more coders in chat. Link me. Or let me know what I have to do. So someone's suggesting you make a whole class and have it delete the class each time. That sounds stupidly inefficient to me. I mean, someone's just saying go with PY audio, which I'm like kind of tempted towards if the issue is literally this thing. Isn't this what... This is literally what Cascade suggested, right? And it didn't work. The start loop. Have we got .say set up? We do, yeah. Alright, where do I get this Copilot thing you're talking about? Yeah, you ain't helping. ChatGPT. Save on this. Extensions. Copilot chat. GitHub Copilot chat? Not the one, I'm guessing. And now you're saying go here. Oh, wait, that's not it. Wait, where is it? So I should put some music on, actually. I just realized. That would make this vibe better this whole time, maybe. An icon. Oh, this thing? Open chat. Got it. So this is what you're talking about, right? And I can just tell it the problem and it'll look at the code on screen. Is that what you're saying? To sign in? Don't know about Copilot. Look, you have to keep in mind when I last was doing coding was 2016. So this wasn't even a thing. We literally just started picking this up about a month ago. Is this the right one? Needs me to sign in. Goggle. Let's go with Goggle. Ah, got you. What does it want me to do? We done? Nice. We're verified. Authorize. And I think we're good. Okay. That should now work. And I just ask it to, like, fix the problem now, basically, is what you're saying. Yeah, because you can select, okay, this is interesting. So, where are we at? TTS worker isn't running correctly. It's engine run away. right, let's see. Go to work. Problems with the TTS engine initialization, how it's being reused in a daemon thread. Doesn't handle repeated run and wait calls well in a thread. Each call blocks the engine. And after the first completes, the engine may not properly reset for subsequent calls. The fix is to reinitialize the engine for each TTS request or use a different approach. So I need to... Can I make this wider? Apparently not. Oh, tell it to edit by itself. Okay, got you. It would have been nice to be able to see the code properly. Let me just go allow. So it's going to get rid of this. It's going to get rid of all this and just initialize new engines. This does seem really inefficient. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Okay. No, we kind of checked it. It looked logical. It just sounds inefficient, is my only thing I'd say about it. Uh-oh. Wait, are we running? What are you doing now? Now we're not even doing anything. While true, we hit a breakpoint. How are we hitting a... Remove the red dot. Oh. Oh, got it. My brain. I'm an idiot. Yeah. There we go.
Handicap selected. Use thou and I correctly.
Come on. Didn't work. Oh, this is getting annoying. It hits past run and wait. It's literally just not running it now. Because we have the print and it's still coming up. So it gets TTS done. These changes still do not play additional text-to-speech. It doesn't display any errors. Let's have a look. Known behavior where it reuses the engine. Alright, chill. Reuse the engine instances by default. Creating multiple instances doesn't help because they're actually the same object. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. The demon thread might be getting blocked or the engine might be in a bad state after the first run away. Okay, so let's have a look here. So now pretty much... Well, okay, so it's going to set up a state for TTS shutdown. Or rather monitor it. Threading... Yeah, it's like double downing on its idea that we have to just reinitialize each time. It's like, okay, the first didn't work, but if we just jam this circle-shaped peg into this square-shaped block, we just jam it even harder.
Handicap selected. Bias towards player 2.
We're jamming it harder, come on. No, it doesn't work. I feel like we're further from a solution than closer. The first speech is still the only one to play. Never see your games casted? You might. It's just, this is getting annoying. Are we missing these? Sure. Like, yeah. Oh wait, no, you got more. You got more stuff screwed up. Okay. Or not? Sure, honey. Let's. I'm just gonna like. We're so deep down the rabbit hole of it not
Handicap
working.
selected. Call the game incorrectly. Handicap selected. Cast in 4X mode.
It's working. We done it. And by we, I mean wait, no. Stopped again.
Handicap selected. An imaginary
Wait, no,
co-caster.
it worked. It worked. Wait.
Handicap selected. Cast in 4X mode.
Okay, the problem is sometimes running into a syntax error. It doesn't like the don't use the word containing you one, I think. Most cursed approach ever? Pretty much.
Handicap selected. Do not say any in-game words.
But he said he'd give subs, so...
Handicap selected. Everything is exciting. Handicap selected. Obsessed with trees. Handicap selected. Commentate in rhyme.
I think it's legit just the way that
Handicap
use
selected.
words containing has
Bias
been
towards
written.
player 2. Handicap selected. Do not say any in-game words.
Nope, but it just didn't work that time.
Handicap selected. Obsessed with trees.
Or, wait, did it trigger in the wrong order?
Handicap selected. Use thou and thy correctly. Handicap selected. Obsessed with trees.
It didn't call it. It's not always calling
Handicap selected. Call the game incorrectly.
it. I think
Handicap selected. Obsessed with trees.
it might be because it's not completing. And if it doesn't complete, it can't run the next.
Handicap selected. Obsessed with trees. Handicap selected. Call the game incorrectly.
Hey, sub boy. Appreciate the sub, bud. I think it works now.
Handicap selected. Everything is exciting.
Literally the problem is it doesn't know what to do if a TTS has not completed.
Handicap selected. Commentate in rhyme.
I just absolutely hate PYTTSX3. It just seems like it's unnecessarily
Handicap selected. Do not say any in-game words.
bad. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it likes queuing at all. Or the way it handles queuing is weird.
Handicap selected. Villager watch.
I think we're good though, chat. I think we can actually get back to casting games of Age of Empires 4. It took a while.
Handicap
'Cause, yeah, you
selected.
can see.
Use thou and thy correctly.
It will literally write TTS done when it's done. Although it always seems to last 5 seconds exactly, no? Which is weird. No, we're not good. It's got syntax issues. It doesn't like this. That might just be the print, though. I think that's literally just the print. With yeah, but like I wanted that to emphasize. So I can't have that? Is there no way to have quotes there, I guess? Whatever. It's a minor thing. Alright. It got us there in the end. I will probably go back later and review exactly what this change done instead of trying to do it now. I'm quickly going to have a cheeky bio break. Also, I just realized, why is that playing on KP's laptop? Bio break, get some water, and then when I come back, we're going to cast Boys series against Kilyadi. Alright, so bear with me one sec, guys. Be right back. Let's leave you a banger of a tune. Hey, what's up, Gecko? Appreciate the sub as well. Thank you very much. All right, be right back in a sec, guys. All right, back. So yeah, I think I probably would have tried to manually figure it out. But one of the weird things I find is like, and I'm sure anyone else gets where I'm going with this. This is horribly zoomed in to a point that makes no sense. But for visibility to share with you guys, it makes sense. It's almost like I want a coding scene where I zoom in more than standard on like the OBS capture, so that I don't have to be this zoomed in. Because to me, this is like stupidly zoomed in, right? Because like normally you'd be like that. That's where you want to be. But for people watching at home, you literally can't see what the hell that means. I think that's maybe a big mistake that a lot of people who do coding streams make, is they just don't make what they're doing visible at all. So you as a viewer feel like you can't even be part of the experience, learn from it or whatever, because you just can't see what's being done. You know? But it works now. So let's get our times. Let's get ready, finally, for some more Age of Empires 4. All right. So we're going to be doing boy series now. I'm probably going to want to have... Should I just copy that across? Probably, yeah. One sec. Yeah, so we go like that. And then I want to remove the logo. Although I seem to be struggling to find the logo. Where the hell's the logo? Huh? Ah, there it is. Let's unload that. This will be a BO3 as well. Okay, great. Use AI for stuff, no problem, but I'm in charge. Yeah, I feel like we just got to the point where I was like, I don't know if this is intriguing for anyone anymore. So I was like, let's just try and mash our way through an expedite and see if it works. Remapping key considered a macro in AoE4 tournaments. I am unsure. It's awkward because, like, depending on the game, macro keys is considered you're a piece of shit. It's like in Dota 2, it's like that. Like, it's very easy for that to approach the point where like it's illegal. But I never really thought about an AoE4. Okay, so my brain. We just want to set this to be a BO3 in my tab. We're doing boy versus Kilyadi. I need to remember boy's number. Where is he? Should be the same in game as it is in Twitch. I don't know. Maybe that wasn't enthralling for people. This is the thing though. Like, it's also just like why I'm focusing a lot more on YouTube now. Like, at least with the new channel, is like getting to the point where I'm like, I can just go live here and we do whatever, and it's kind of like a fun, enjoyable vibe sort of thing. Whereas like currently with the way that I do my content in only AoE4, it's created like this weird dynamic where I need to just do whatever drives the live stream number as high as is freaking possible. Otherwise, I'm doing it wrong. I don't know, boy. There's a lot of options when I type just boy. Is it just boy? Are you sure? Maybe Kilyadi still has it on his account. Also, for some reason, stuff is lagging now. That's weird. One sec. I'm going to restart the game. My game is lagging really bad. I don't know why. That was very weird. Yeah, I think like in future with the TTS, I'll look for a better option than PYTTS X3. I feel like there's got to be a better version out there. Like, well, we could have just used WinSound. The reason we didn't use WinSound is WinSound, I think, didn't have an option, unless you like set up an extra PowerShell or something, to set your text to speech. It would just use whatever Windows had set as the text to speech for everything. So like, for example, down the line, if you want to have it so that it uses different TTSs every 5 minutes from a list of your TTS options, it wouldn't do that. That's why I thought TTS would be better. But I'm learning with a lot of PY things that have weird limitations. Okay, I am lagging a lot right now in-game. Why? I think that's better. Sometimes OBS, when you set up a preview window, it lags the crap out of the rest of the PC, I've noticed. It's something about it taking focus. I don't know why. And thank you, boy. There we go. All right, so we're going to be casting some of the KPMM games that happened in a previous week. This was apparently a pretty epic set between Boy and Kilyadi. Imagine the PC's lagging for the challenge. That's what I was like. I actually checked. It's not running. Because I was like, what if? I already checked that. I was already just, that's my instinct immediately. I was like, hold on. All right. I'm there with you guys. I'm like, hold on a second. Like, we've got 15 instances of this running in the background. Uh-oh. Now we're good. All right. So. Have we got it set to thingy or thingy? Yeah, set it like that. All right, this was an epic series that happened just the other week, but we need to make it even more epic, which is why we will be running our challenge mode, where we have to use random handicaps every 5 minutes or less. Run the script!
Handicap selected, an imaginary co-caster.
All right, welcome back to the channel, folks. It's me, KP, joined by none other than Mitch. How's it going, Mitch? I'd say it's going pretty well, lad. I feel like we've come here for a good match. We've got Boy showing up on the other side in the pink. He's going to be playing as a Chuchi. Meanwhile, Kilyadi on the Japanese, looking to get frisky early on, Boyo. That's going to be a fun one. Kilyadi, always known for this aggressive outlook on the game, and he will not disappoint as we have got a Japanese Dark Age Rax Rush opening. Run me through, Mick, what we're expecting to see here in terms of strategies and goals. Well, I think it's fairly regular to expect the Shushi to just be playing into the Pro Scouts. But the problem with the Pro Scouts on this map, because it's so wide and the deer is so far off, Rocky River tends to suck a little bit. You tend to lose upwards of 30% on the deer just from getting it all the way home. It's not really a desirable play. So I wonder if Boy is going to try something different, or if Boyo is just going to head on up into the Castle Age as quickly as possible to try and combat out with those standard Lancers. It'll be an interesting one to see. I mean, technically the Spearman already being there, it's going to be a little bit difficult for him to go for the Pro Scout play. Probably going to have to think about stopping off for something in between, such as Spearman to defend himself, or maybe even just a few Chuknu. I could make a lot of sense. The problem with going Chuknu, you're going to offer up your opponent a way of just playing into a few horsemen and going towards to mount a Samurai Bannerman, which just allows you to very easily negate the effect. So I would expect Boy to look towards the Spearman answer. Just getting a bunch of those out can feel really nice. It's not the worst thing to have either. Like, getting Spearman plus Lancers, probably going to feel necessary to some regard, just because of how good those mounted samurai are, if the Japanese choose to rush to Castle Age. Well, Spearman count from Kilyadi is inflating. Is there a world in which he goes for an outpost rush here? It seems unlikely. The problem here is, even if you are to outpost rush to gold, it doesn't really become a necessity for Chuchi. Chuchi are just able to easily pull back, put up a meditation garden, and tax their way through their problems. So I was kind of surprised that Kilyadi even done this much for the Spurs. But it is because he wants to stop the cheeky little Pro Scouts play from coming through. They should have achieved that as well. Medigarden is going to be dropped momentarily. Kilyadi has got a little bit of way to go on his tech up. Should be just seeing a standard Curse Storehouse. Nothing too unorthodox. I mean, you don't really need to. In 1 second, you realize I need to switch over the visibility here so I can alt-tab out and put the chat back up for you guys. But why do you need a chat anymore, KP? Now that you've got the voices in your head, you don't really need the other people anymore. You know, you can just talk to me in this luxurious voice and not worry about them at all. Well, like, I mean, they kind of pay me, and the voice in my head doesn't at all. All right, so it looks like an outpost coming up now. Boyo is going to try to resecure on the gold. This will also protect him on the tree line, so I feel pretty good about this. Has got the meditation garden coming towards the other tree line as well as the food. So he doesn't want the gold, which does suggest maybe not Pro Scouts, but then why are you resecuring the gold line? I mean, maybe he's got enough sheep to do something different. It is 17 sheep in total here. Yeah, meanwhile, his opponents are down at 14. He is also going to be playing out onto the berries quite confidently once he has the wheelbarrow techs in, as it gives him a much better, more jolliful gathering rate. Age up complete. Feudal now in effect. Let's see what Boy wants to do with this. I mean, he's got a lot of people on gold. It's definitely looking like we are going to be seeing the Pro Scouts coming out. Yeah, and we mentioned why this can be a problem, right? Like, just going into Pro Scouts, especially against a player like Kilyardi, this guy likes to just attack. You know, he really just likes to gung-ho send it to you. So you got to keep an eye out for that. The good news is, although you're going to lose a lot of food returning the deer back home, you've got a lot of options, which makes it very difficult for people to block you out. It's why Pro Scouts has still looked pretty good on this map. Use some cultural lingo. I don't know why people always want this, but sure, top of the morning to you. A wee punch upon the pun. I don't even know if that's one of them. I guess the easiest one that people kind of expect out of a guy like me is, how you doing, Tad? If you guys have not watched Father Ted, by the way, you've missed out on one of the greats. So, Kura's coming through behind. Kilyardi's going to be able to set that up nicely to get into the farms. Final sheep hole coming through. It's going to be 13, still 16 in favor Boy, though. So he's going to be happy with this outcome. I'm starting to think we might be looking at a fast castle without Pro Scouts at all, which I actually quite like here. We mentioned why it's going to be sucky to go towards it. This is going to give a much more aggressive timing. And when you think about
Handicap selected. Use thou and thy correctly.
Mickey there? Mick, where is thou gone? All right, the voice has gone in my head. I hope thou have been enjoying this. It seems like thy's time with a co-cast has passed. Now, when we look at what Boy's going to do, thou has to think about the value of going straight to Lance. It's going to allow him to just start pumping out the badass heavy cavalry to try and alleviate the concern. And normally in like a rushed castle on both sides, you'd actually favor the Mountain Samurai, but the part of the problem here is going to be the tempo. Like, Kilyardi is nowhere near on his tech up. He's still got a long way to go. Yeah, I is quite worried that that Thous may be a little bit too slow, especially with this now being a plane to the Shaolin Monastery. So Boy, just opting to go for that fast tech into relic timing. This is pretty standard. When Thous wants to go for a fast tech up, Thous has to consider that the value of relics at an earlier point is substantially higher, or substantially higher rather, because Thous is getting at a point where it makes up a larger quantity of your economy, and that's where you can kind of justify Shaolin Monastery. It's also the fact that like when there's not many troops on the field, you don't have to worry about your monks getting beaten to death by heavy cav, because your opponent's timing should be so much slower. I kind of miss Mick, guys. I don't know. I don't think that one is that good, to be honest with you guys. Part of me wants to skip it. A lot of torch damage being done here. Oh boy. Thous wants to keep Thous Meditation Garden. And you must move post haste, because it's almost actually on fire at this stage. First of the Lances is coming out, however, and Boy is looking to just plow across the field immediately. He's not going to waste time trying to defend the Medi Garden that is already just going to get torched to the most. You could run the Shaolin Monarch over here, and Bai should be worried about his power. Well, he has been divinely...
Handicap selected.
Gifted.
Commentate in rhyme.
All right, Bald Boy's into action. We're going to have to see if Kilyardi can gain some traction as he looks to play up into the third age. You have to show the wisdom of a sage to understand how to navigate this type of build that Boy has simply milled out of extinction, because the big distinction is the lack of pro scouts that has brought this timing about. We're used to seeing just such a fast tech, but instead, this looks like a mech in the feudal age to destroy. He does get one kill, but will not look to deal with more Japanese employees. Lets the rest of them just get the tech up, but he has been able to make a bit of a shmup out of Kilyardi. He will not be able to touch the gold. And now more monks into the fold. This is a healthy comp to just try and get that timing, as we just try to keep up the rhyming. Lancer count already at 4. And collectively looking to produce more. He is going to go for the dive underneath the TC. And woe to be me, that one little villager able to dodge death. Must be janked up on meth. to be ballsy enough to go out towards those berries. Even in this season of Merry, when there's this many Lancers around town, it's bound to bring more than just a frown. Count looking good and relics on the way home. Kilyadi standing as tall as a gnome. His army is unimpressive. You might need to send a missive to try and negotiate with the Shushi horde, because the numbers are getting quite broad. Village on the tree line will have to pull back. Otherwise, they're going to face quite a few smacks. Now, the woodcutting is going to be important if he wants to get production up, or the game's end will be fast and abrupt. Lancer count looking strong, 7 in total. What rhymes with toe? No, seriously, what rhymes with toe? I don't think Kilyadi is going to be able to get relics. The best you can hope for is bowling with Nico Bellic. Lancers now dive onto the trees again and find 1 or 2 kills on the men. One of the Lancers will go down dead. But soon the Japanese base will be running red. The problem he's running into quite fast is that he's not really getting into that samurai blast. He's stuck on mere spears that can honestly feel like deer stuck in front of headlights because they don't individually hold much might. It's raw Lancers only, nothing else needed, as the Shushi ways have always decreed. And indeed, he is greeted as he's finding more relics. Is 2 already banked? And quite frankly, the state of this game for Kilyadi looks rank. I mean, we're 10 minutes in. His numbers look bleak. In fact, the spearman count look quite meek. He hasn't even found the goal to get veterancy. Please, timer end before I have to rhyme veterancy. What even rhymes with veterancy? Well, Clash comes in. I haven't got time to think about it. And it looks like Boy has got him in his mitts. Line spreads out and he clubs them down. There's not going to be many abound to try and hold this right back. It's quite the smack. The villagers have to run away. They can't get the tower. Boy just seems to have more power. Lancer count looking good. Spearman's looking flippy and floppy. And a little bit sloppy. Numbers so low. I'm starting to think Boy's got him. My, oh my. The game indeed looks rotten. Kilyadi now stuck with still just feudal spears. After this game, he's going to need quite a few beers. Boy, meanwhile, already has 3 relics, soon to be 5. And at that point, well, you can strive to do whatever you want. 1 relic, actually, sorry, did indeed get home. But, oi, 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 80 gold a minute will still make you feel like a gnome. He just has no power simply to roam. One of the Mad Samurais will attempt to go out. But honestly, any fight would seem like a rout.
Handicap selected. Use thou and thy correctly.
Oh, I'm skipping. We were done this one. Forward.
Handicap selected. Do not say any in-game words.
Angry men on horseback with lots of armor are plowing in to Nippon. Not enough anime in the world to save. Can we say player names? Let's say player names. Kilyadi from the roaming horde. I mean, looking at the state of this game right now, Kilyadi only being able to build Poke Sticks is not really providing an answer. What he really needs to do is just consider getting a little bit more chimichanga in the pocket, right? You need to sell across some of your timber to get into the coins, because without getting the upgrade in on the sticks, he's simply not going to have enough damage to resist. Guys, I actually think Boy's got this. It looks so trivial. All you have to do is employ very tall guys, which is a very Dutch thing, which is appropriate for Boy, with a lot of armor, basically medieval tanks, and then block their gold. Oh, sorry. Block the coinage. Burn comes through on the black... we can't even call it that, even though that's not what it's called. On Hanzo's forgery. Movement in now towards the lumber line. The peons of Kilyadi, I mean, they don't really have anything efficiently to do right now. And now, it's not just that. It's the badass with the bamboo sticks. They're coming through. They're butchering. They're finding the kills onto the peons. 6+ already. And that looks to be game 1 in the bag for Boy. And all it took was mass plow
Handicaps
heavy,
selected.
boys.
Obsessed with trees.
But you know what? I gotta give it to Kilyadi. He had a great appreciation for trees. The type of appreciation we should all endear about. I mean, the problem right here is he didn't have enough trees near his TC to efficiently gather. If they increase the number of trees, he'd also then increase the number of spears. Really, this game has simply been won or lost by tree density because he didn't have gold. The answer was clearly he needed more trees. All right, that was an interesting way to cast. Game 1, Boy has the lead. God damn. What a Giga Chad. Was that entertaining, guys? Are we back on course with the good stuff? I think so. All right. G2 is going to be alopecia. I think we might even have that. We do. Malians versus Ottomans. Personally, I think this is the way that AoE4 should be commentated. But like the key as well, by the way, is like when you're doing these like casts with rhymes, you want to try and have longer sentences, because if they're shorter, you're kind of screwing yourself over, you know? Okay, so we got them set on the right side. It's gonna roll a new one in 10 seconds, so we'll get into game in line with it. Yeah, I think the key here is like if you do the right one, try and have longer sentences. But it's time for game number 2. Boy is leading against Kilyadi. Let's see if he can close it out.
Handicap selected. Bias towards player 2.
Oh, man, and why wouldn't he be able to? I mean, Boy, with a name like that, Kratos himself would have a tear in his eye, so proud of what he's achieved here. He looks to end the Finn 2-0, and he's going to try to do it with the Ottomans up against the Malians. Kilyadi, I mean, what is this strategy? A man who believes wholeheartedly in aggression is playing a Civ that is expected to sit in their base and cry. And who wouldn't at the power of this? It is going to be a godly Ottoman opening. The Dark Age Spearman Rush to try and block out the Ford Gold, and Kilyadi is already nibbling at the bit for it, isn't he? Yeah, we've got houses coming in, not saving wood for racks at all, so it looks like a great position for Boy in this opening. Yeah, first Spearman already coming out. What could you do here as Kilyadi to deal with it? I mean, you can't do anything, guys. The problem we have to consider here is the Ottomans are just Giga Chads of Dark Age and Feudal Age. They are not to be trifled with. They are not to be messed with. As unfortunately, I think Kilyadi is going to learn quite quickly in the opening of this game. There's some movement already coming across from this first of the spears. And I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see an outpost follow-up. It's not entirely necessary here. I mean, the spearmen of the Ottomans, and Boy himself is just so good at this early pressure. He doesn't really need that crutch of an outpost, surely. No, he's just going to keep 4 on the wood. I mean, there is an opportunity, but more likely this is just for the housing timing. Gira loves to take advantage of Mali's feudal units. But the key is making you feel a little bit more lean on the feudal timing. Interestingly enough, Kilyadi has not bothered to add an outpost. That's going to cost him dearly. Spearman going to be able to deal some serious damage there while you just watch it happen. However, there's a switch up coming. Kilyadi is going to go for the 10 on the wood. That's going to give him what he needs for an outpost drop. But this is all part of Boy's masterful plan, because now this foolish Finn has committed 100 wood to defend this area. Idle time on the villagers as well. An inefficient stockpiling. He's got way too much gold now, not enough food. And the Spearman will still exist after they've burnt house. But they've still forced this inefficiency. That will lead potentially to more inefficiency because Kilyadi will have to add in a mill just to hang around here. So this is a reactionary play. Boy has made it worth his time. Some people are going to say, well, he built a racks instead of a military school KP. It's not good. But to those people, I say you're expecting Sofa anyway. So do you not want spears? And Boy has beaten Kilyadi in game number 1. Have you? Look at this. He's even going to get more value because the trivial outpost does not protect the extra 2 houses. That's now going to be an extra 50 wood to burn down for Boy. Boy, how about man right now? Honestly, I got like the perfect... I need to put it into a sound.
Handicap selected, an imaginary co-caster.
Who are we going to be? Oh, so this time, I feel like the state of the ROM is like he's kind of giving a little bit more value than he needed to because Kilyadi wanted to be a bit greedy. He didn't choose to put the outpost in the center, so the Spimon can kind of move in and out, shake it a little bit. Yeah, but in fairness to him, he is still going to be in range, although he's able to kind of get out of range fast, which means he can min-max the health bars. Now, Boy should be looking towards a tech play soon. Doesn't have enough spin to go towards the Imam timing, unfortunately. I mean, what can I say? You can only expect so much from a Dutchman. He's not French. You know, the French, of course, is the peak when it comes to food. Of course, there's the Canadians, but they are also a French-Canadian, I think. So the twins are kind of adopted. Okay, I don't think they're French-Canadian, actually, Pierre. No, they are definitely, you know, as you can tell by their talent. They would not have it if it was not for the baguette and the beret in their blood. And Sakori coming in as well as a twin minaret madrasa. We'll let you cook a little bit more on that thought of French heritage. Madrasa placement's going to be pretty nice here, just at the back, so you don't want to have to be at risk of raiding. You always want to try to put it behind your base. This is like why it usually feels really good to play north side spawn or west side spawn as Ottomans. Yes, it just puts you in a little bit more of a defensive position. It's like a natural Maginot Land. You don't have to worry about that until about 1942, and then it becomes a problem. Oh, sorry, 1949, and then it becomes a problem. But before that, you feel pretty safe. And in fairness, the ROM is pretty much in the countries before that. So with the outpost up, as well as the milk coming in on the side, I assume we are going to be looking at a play into quick coup. Quick what? Quick coup. Quick coup. Couscous? No, the quick coup. The quick coup. Moo! Oh, quick cow! Oh, okay, now got it. I'm there. Yeah, quick cow would make sense. A lot of people like to play into like the free cow opener. It's a really good timing to just get that extra food pump passively into your economy that allows you to fight into the feudal age. Yes, it is a marvel that Bossy will be coming out. They will be eating hashish, sipping some of the wine. It's a good time. And while he fantasizes about cheese and wine, we're going to be checking on what Boy is doing. It looks like he's going to be going on stone now, so we'll be seeing military schools added in soon. You never know, it could be a TC. He's playing Ottoman. They are not French. They do not have quicker producing TCs, so they need to compensate. I think it's probably going to be the military schools. Hey, we are Boy can train. It looks like we are going to have the stables added in as well, so Sipahi. So, what did you say? Sipahi. Sipahi. No, it's Sipahi. That's what I said. No, it is Sipahi. Hey. No, it's Sipahi. Sipahi. I'm pretty sure that's what I said. Look, if you're going to be like this, can you please say I would like to buy a hamburger? I would like to buy a hamburger. No. I would like to buy a hamburger. I would like to buy a hamburger. No, hamburger. Hamburger. You got to say hamburger. That's what I'm saying. All right, we're going to move on to the healing factor. We've got the imams in now, which is going to give him a little bit of existence to keep poking, prodding, coming in now. Yes, but meanwhile, on the other side, you're usually thinking about the coup. Kilyadi is not. He simply went for Bessies to eat. He's not going to actually be adding in the ranch. That's an interesting choice, actually. I mean, at this point, it's just passive income, right? He could simply cast on them inside. Like a defensive Maginot Land, there would be cars that could not be touched. And they would actually be producing food. Odd choice. Ranch now coming in. I guess it was maybe just him macroing to prioritize the houses going up. That would make much sense. I mean, the Molion, you want a million gold. You need all the doubloons. No, you cannot have a Scottish or Aussie caster. You must have the French. For they have not been picked in this game. I say he makes a fair point. And Scottish and Australians don't exist in games, so... You know, the problem with Scottish is, like, the moment it gets mentioned, people call it an English variant, and then you just... All Scottish people hate you. It just wouldn't sell. Looks like we have got the Spearman now marching across and just trying to keep the pressure.
Do not say any in-game words.
Okay, so it looks like we've got a blob coming up with the Turks here. He's going to try and hang around in the second. He's even getting the production speed boosters in here by building into his tech buildings and layering the infrastructure around there. Looking at the state of things, he is going to be going for his Pokeboys on horseback. These are considered to be probably the most effective unit of its type in the game. I don't think there's an argument for any other anymore, actually. Other side of it, Kilyadi is just going to be getting sticks and more sticks. Like, sticks in all kinds of forms, guys. You've got sticks you can throw, sticks you can stab with, sticks you can stab and throw with. It really is the Mali... it really is the Mansa... Could we say Mansa? I mean... it really is the African way. There you go. That's going to be clipped out of context. Meanwhile, Aura Boy coming online. Turks are on the march. Yeah, and he has got that rejuvenation factor in there off the religious boys at the back. He's got the drum, bang your mum lad in there. And he is going to be blocking out a play onto sustenance for Kilyadi. It seems the people are starving a little. Also, they're not herbivores. They don't want to eat bush. They want to eat meat. And that is also another thing that can be clipped out of context. Can the challenge please roll to a new one? Well, looks like he's trying to get the tower up and online. Spread of the lines here. Rejuvenation factor coming out across the whole Turkish army, making it look a little bit bleak right now, actually, for the Africans. But he is building up that tower behind all of this. On top of that, some of the Giga Chads on the horsebacks are tanking a lot of pokey sticks to the face. He does get them into the second line of the formation now. And sticks will lead the way to a win. Kilyadi pushed off of the forward food. Ay, ay, ay. What a denial. Does end up getting the tower up, but now it's going to be full burn power to bring that down. Kilyadi just still trying to contest him, trying to buy some time, but it feels inevitable. The peasants are in danger. I mean, how do you get away from this? He's got pokey sticks up close, pokey sticks from range that get fired off of this weird contraption. He's got everything he needs. And he will extend the lead. That is now a 6 peasant advantage for Boy. Damn. Really well played in this game. This has started to look like a 2-0 potential. Easy peasy. And keep in mind the Turks, they have a lot of inflationary points off of these extra points they get into the learning lads. So far, obviously, he did opt to get into the religious factor so that he has the rejuvenation. He did pull them back home? No, he's in there. He's working really hard. One of them did get sniped out. A 4 peasant advantage? It should actually be bigger, though. He's killed 6 peasants in total. It's just, alongside that, although Boy has done marvelously well, you may be noticing there is a teensy, wincy little bit of Love Hotel idle time. That's right. The labor ward isn't working 24/7, so it's been leading to some inefficiency. Who is Boy? He's the one who came to live, not die. And so far, he's doing a bloody good job of it.
Handicap selected. Cast in 8x mode.
You guys ready? Here we go. Bulk up against Kilyadi, just trying to amass more spearmen here to try and contest. He's looking for that deer, still trying to find a way to play out. Outpost going to be moved up for now. And remember, the aura has now been sniped. Boy no longer has healing factor in the equation. Has got massive supply coming through. Is going to be enough to try and burn through. It is indeed. Goes in once again, but the outpost isn't garrisoned this time. However, the supply, they chow down! They plow down, and they delete. More workers now dead. An expensive dive on both sides, but Boy coming out further ahead now. A 7-worker lead and keeping the numbers up. It's ram time. Ramadan hours. It feels like Kilyadi is being starved out here. It's going to be moved on to the cow. Dive comes in. Got the Janissary point as well. He's fully invested and all in. Kilyadi, not much of an army left over. He's going to get the lead again, but a few of them left trickling through this. The TC trying to will them down. The count is looking high, but the Rams are going to remain active here, deleting the infrastructure. Boy is going to be forced away again, but the question mark has got to be, when do you tech? It's such a great dive. He finds the damage, yet he feels this necessity to go back in again. And thou has to be considering the fact that, is this now just a bit too much? With his dictation, he has chosen not to go for the play into the third age. Instead, it's going to be a renewal into the aggression. A signature move of Kilyadi, one that Thus has to respect here. Rams will be looking to add in the damage fast. Go straight onto the outpost. There's going to be a raid in the flank, though. Good move there by Kilyadi. Line has dictated the need to go raiding. Understandable when you're already 10 workers down on kill count. Admittedly, only 6 when it comes to production, though. Yeah, boy. Faust has chosen to value the aggression over the economy, it would seem. Mine shall feel the wrath of one sofa. That sounds so weird when said like that. It just sounds like someone's going to catapult a sofa at you. Oh, God. Moving on to the quarry. Is going to deny that as well. I mean, Kilyadi has been given a lot of time here, folks. Wait, what? Thou's big boy is here. Feel thine's wrath. Great Bombard now on the way to be the biggest bombardist warrior possible. However, that has to be a little bit worried about the number of sofa that are coming out. That is a way to potentially deny this. Hans Fate might actually start getting sealed by these small raids. He finally gets shivs out to deal with it, so that has successfully pushed away the sofa. But still, it's idle time. It's a few worker kills. It's a shrunk lead. Harvesting of cows in mass for now. Nice strategies coming together, though. The Great Bombard is now in.
Handicaps
straight
selected,
onto the sofa.
An imaginary co-caster.
Oh, what an incredible game this could turn into. We're going to have to see if he is able to deny game fully. The problem here is that the so far are able to go. They are not be stopped. They are going on flank. It kind of seems like he's maybe not respecting danger. Oh, he's instead just trying to end the game, isn't he? He dives in again, denies some of the javelins. You have to remember, Boy doesn't have those Janissaries anymore, so he's not as strong against the sofa. It's quite common in life that when horse hits you in face, you tend to fall flat. As Boy is about to learn, as boys are about to meet men. Men on horseback with much strength, going to move in, able to deny a few villages, pushes them away well. It's going to continue as well. This is a lot of damage being done, actually. Boy, he just put himself on the clock. Oh, no. Mass archers, bombards on the front side, but there's no retreating away from this. It means the villages are going to be in peril, and more going down still. Boy has lost the worker lead after an insane early game. He went a bit too all in against the master of all in. I feel like this is not. This is not what you want to do. You want to try hold back, maybe raid little bit on sides, play for age up. Instead, you bombard, look bombard. And it is indeed going to be a bad sight. It goes down. He doesn't even try to block it with the arches. I feel like he can't do well there. There's simply too much so far in face. He'll get smushed. He's going to be able to play still on cow for a little bit longer, but game is looking bleak, man. I mean, we're talking about Kilyadi with good lead, good economy, not slowing down too soon. Boy needs a kill. And he's going to be looking for it fast with the Rams addition, but Sofa backstab gets rid of one of those straight away. Man, just great plays all around by Kilyadi. Really showing you power of kind of plow through. Come from multiple angles, Keystone sleeping, nighty night, and now you're left with what? You're left with Ram? Ram? In 14th century Ram. This is not 21st century. Ram not good. Okay? Ram not worth lot. Back here, Ram very common. As much as gold. It's going to still have to try and push through it now at this stage. I mean, I don't think there's a tech off option. He'd be slower to it. Boy, looking to go all in. Workers though with Kilyardi! No, bad Kilyardi. Not use workers in battle. Let them gather. He's going to try to shift them back now, but the Rams are onto the primary TC. An ambitious goal with 7,000 HP, and the army has to stand by alongside it. Sipahi going to commit into this. Sofa able to snipe through one of the Rams, and now able to contest the rest of it. Archer backline is starting to get sniped, but remember that TC fire hits pretty hard. Bad dive. Need to leave. Go back to swamps. Take up. Believe another time. This is not it, boy. It looks like it's not indeed. Sofa can be able to break this. Force retreat. Boy, with barely a semblance of an aggressive army anymore. I mean, just 8 Sipahi versus 9 Sofa. Means these archers are going to have a hell of a hard time. Wait, why are we gathering deer from enemy side? Tiek! Ay, this is all going wrong. I mean, it really is, and quite fast. He's got the Sipahi wave now coming in renewed, but the Sofa are body blocking, and boy, in a bit of an A-click extravaganza is going to cost him so much here. He's just not trading efficiently. It's not good idea to have horse on horse unless you try to make baby. If you want kill, you go for back line. And he's not doing that at all. He's just stuck fully in attack mode. Really just not going for efficient trades and just giving Kilyardi a huge upside there. No, it's going to be a turn and burn. I believe those villagers are dead. The tower is getting burnt. It's going low. They're sleeping. Hello? Anyone hear me? Not safe. Leave. Hello? Okay, those right there, they're my great ancestors. Those are sirs. They don't have rights. 10 worker lead now for Kilyardi. Re-control established. Mass cow coming through as well. Just needs to set up the ranches. And this game, it looks borderline over. I feel like at this point, Boy is not got great options. He can try for tech up and get off, or he can build mass farms, best Spahi, and probably just get sofa plowed. I feel like if Kilyardi trade badly, then maybe there's a way, but unless we see Kilyardi do something stupid like dive TC with only 10 so far into Sipahi, it just kind of feels like you're now punched on ticket, no? It does feel like a death sentence heading his way.
Handicap selected, cast in 8x mode.
And we're going to have to find out fast. 8x is back. And so is Kilyardi on the aggression. Sipahi now looking for the dive in. Just trying to force a reaction. Sofa are going to have to react to them as they dive through, but they're brute forcing it. They break him. He does it. Easy peasy win. Kilyardi on the board. And that means we are getting a game number 3. Ah, ended too fast. I think there might have been some idle TC time from Brock. Just a tiny bit. Just maybe, like maybe smidge. Oh, all right. Game 3 is going to be decided on Dry Arabia. And it's going to be Ibids versus Byzantines. Yeesh. Well.
Handicap selected. Use thou and thy correctly.
Oh, this is crap. I'm going to reroll this. But this is interesting. No,
Handicap selected. Call the game incorrectly.
All right, you know what? This is kind of crazy. I can't even believe we got to this point. It just felt like Kilyardi should have very clearly had game number 1 with Japan, and now game number 2. Are you kidding me? Boy, done absolutely nothing wrong. Kilyardi is just an absolute godsend. He just understands the game on an intricate level. There wasn't maybe an overcommitment coming from Boy in the second age. There wasn't an unnecessary dive in with the Ottoman wave after wave after wave. It was just simply Kilyardi playing the optimal game. And, you know, I can understand now why Kilyardi said that this is a series you need to check out. Boy as well. Kind of crazy the way this played up. But now this is going to be rough. We've got an Ibid versus Byzantine game. Now, I'm seeing some people in chat about this being an F-tier matchup for Boy. Not entirely true, though. You see, because Byzantines, they actually had a not referenced weakness. Seriously, like, no one ever mentioned it. Turns out that and you can check this with modern Greeks, ask Mister, they are not fans of camels at all. In fact, they have a weakness equivalent to Dracula and like, you know, garlic to camels. In fact, when Black Eyed Peas My Humps comes on, Mister has to leave the room. So something to keep an eye out for. We'll see what Boy can do in this game. Obviously, you want to be going for the gamble wing. Like, you literally have one game to decide it. You might as well gamble. As we know, when you're in Vegas and you're almost out of money, you take all that remaining money and you go to the roulette table and you put it all on zero, because that's going to technically be the quickest way to potentially get up to maximum value again. On the other side of it, Kiliardi obviously is going for 2 DC. That's why he's already set up a stone mining camp here and is gathering early game already. I can already see the comments from this cast. And boy.
Handicap selected. Bias towards player 1.
Oh, I just realized we're on the wrong thing. There you go. Wait, what? Hold on a second. Look at this. Boy, the perfect macro for fast castling. And, oh no. It's a desync? No, it's a desync. Oh. Oh, that kind of sucks. So we can't cast the game then. EGC Dry Arabia got updated. I didn't even realize. Someone punched Caillou. Actually, I can't remember if that was the week he mentioned someone. I don't know. I can't remember. All right. Actually, I'm bummed out. We couldn't do game number 3. It's a desync matchup. Outcome in the end was Kiliardi won. But I gotta give Boy a lot of credit. That was impressive. What do you guys think of the the challenge modes, by the way? Do we make casting an AoE4 a little bit more intriguing? Let me know in the comments what you think down below. This is probably gonna be a full series upload. I find it refreshing. I think I want to like come up with additional cool things to put in there that could be compelling. Maybe even get like an AI co-cast. That would be funny. But I think we can agree it's something refreshing and different to see. GG's to players. Thank you for watching, guys. And hopefully I'll catch you all in the next chapter. Obviously, it was Gamble Wing. And Gamble Wing is just too strong, guys. AX was not good. See, you say that, and then there's other people that say they love AX. It's like the most polarizing thing imaginable. Some people love it, and some people just hate it because they can't keep up. It's really like, you know, like clearly it's just a matter of whether you've got the reaction speed, Kappa. But yeah, I don't know. It's the co-caster has to stay for KPMM. I feel like at that point, I'm becoming a gradually crazier and crazier crazy man, right? Like, to put it very simply, I'm slowly losing my mind at that stage. Wrote so many Gamba units. Oh my god. Yo, what's going on right now? My browsers keep freaking out. I think I need to check for any hardware updates. French and Russian cookouts were awesome. I don't know, like it's an interesting thing to do. I don't know if it'd be fun regularly. I guess it keeps it refreshing with like different voices or whatever. Okay, what's going on? My browser is just crapping itself. Trying to think if I do more if I go eat with fam. I think there must have been a Windows update. I think it crapped something up, as it usually does. But yeah. Chinese co-caster. I feel like that's the one that people will get offended by, you know? That has to be the one. Where people are like, okay, he's gone too far. But I think we'll get ready to round out now, because like it's been, how long have we been live? Almost 5 hours. That's not too bad. I still need to plan out what I'm doing tomorrow. Obviously, we're going to have a unique content angle. I just haven't had a chance to figure out what that's going to be. Oh, and sorry, Capital GG. I see you. Thank you very much for the sub, buddy. I think I said thank you to Gecko as well before. And Take It, I believe I did. If I didn't, apology, Take It. I'm saying it now. Thank you very much. As well as Packer. Pretty sure I said all those at the time. But like, yeah, there's a bunch of ideas I have. Just not sure which one we're going to do. But we should have some of a variety content tomorrow. I was trying to find some time, to carve out some time to figure out creation kit scripting with Skyrim. But that's going to take a little bit longer. Because we've got some really fun ideas with Skyrim that I think could be enjoyable. because I think that's a better game than Cyberpunk. Really, Cyberpunk is really not very good for modding, from what I've seen. Whereas there's a lot of cool things you can actually technically do with Skyrim and Fallout that I'd love to do. Basically, I'm starting to think about like, okay, what are games from my childhood that I really loved? And because I think part of it as well is really good for me. It's cool because it's like good for me, and I think we're finding a really fun, creative way of doing it as well. Is that it's like it's rediscovering gaming for the fun of it. You know what I mean? What I mean by that is like the fun element can get heavily diluted when everything you do is esports. Because when everything you do is esports, it's all about optimization. It's all about efficiency. Like, I don't get me wrong, I love the hype or whatever, but like the playing of games, the action that you've done as a kid, you do lose it when you do esports all the time. So that's been really refreshing. And we'll have there's gonna be a new YouTube channel. I think we'll probably do a new YouTube channel for it. In the beginning of 2026, that will have the Sonic, Dishonored, and Dead Space stuff on it, as well as the Cyberpunk. But I was thinking we might try and like there was, I don't know if it'll be a good one. There's like Total War Warhammer 3 without losing anyone, might be intriguing. Or like Manor Lord's Smallest Fiefdoms. There's a bunch of ideas I have in mind. I just need one that doesn't require much scripting because I haven't got much time to script this week. Outside of what we've done on screen for AoE4. But yeah, there's loads of fun ones in there. I was thinking maybe it might be interesting to revisit Trials Evolution if you guys know that game. Or maybe Witcher 3. So many ideas, man. So many ideas. What might be cool, I might do something a bit like what we've done with Dishonored with the challenges, but for like a strategy game. Maybe like 2 Point Hospital with a bunch of challenge conditions. Of like, if you roll the random thing or it rolls every 5 minutes and what could you do? You have to spend all your money on chairs. You have to spend all your, you have to raise the salaries of all your janitors and stuff like that. That could be fun, maybe. I'll figure it out. But yeah, we should be live with that tomorrow, guys. Hopefully people join us for that. It's so Dear Diary moment, like reflection of like the content we're doing and how we're changing. In some ways, it almost seems self-destructive. Because, like, I know there's going to be a lot of people that would have just clocked off in the coding piece. But my mentality is more that, like, the people who actually care about this community will probably be hanging around. And I don't know. It's not necessarily a bad thing. It's like you basically filter out the people that actually really are just there for the content versus AoE4, if that makes sense. And I think for me, it's something I need to do. Because, like, I felt it in the second half this year in particular, as I've been chasing the dragon of, like, cost-efficient, full-time content creation. Is, like, you just stare at the number. And, like, don't get me wrong, staring at the number can be good because it can inform you about what works and what doesn't and how to evolve. But when it becomes a, like, oh, crap, the average is lower and it's declining, do we keep going? You kind of... It affects your headspace. Like, it's a very weird thing. The thing that people are going to say is, like, don't look at the number, but, like, you're always going to look at the number at some point, no. So, like, my brain right now, as we rebuild into 2025, is, like, starting to figure out YouTube more, TikTok more, and use them to, like, build up the Twitch channel afterwards. Whereas what I realized in the second half of this year is that the Twitch channel became the pull and everything else dragged behind it. And that doesn't work. That only works if you become part of, like, a clique. Right? So, like, if you become part of, like, OnlyFans or some crap. Wasn't the plan to stream Variety on your secondary account or on Kick? No, it wasn't on Kick. It was to stream it on a second Twitch account I made called Darren Elmy. But we ran into some technical issues around hosting and streaming. Because, like, it doesn't let you... You can stream to multiple Twitch accounts, but the moment you stop the primary, which would be the Killer Pigeon, it will stop all streams. So it would crash it, and then you'd have to restart anyway and lose a bunch of viewership. And my brain got to the point where I'm like, I'm just doing this wrong anyway. Because while having different YouTube accounts makes sense, having different Twitch accounts doesn't. You shouldn't do that, really. It makes sense for YouTube because, like, the way niches work. But, like, Twitch is kind of different. Well, it is and it isn't. Like, there are some fair points around it, but it's hard to... Is it hard to explain? It's a different mindset. Oh, dude, what is happening? I'm going to have to run a scan. I think Windows Update broke something. My browsers just keep crashing. But yeah, basically, like, I kind of realized that having the second channel was maybe a bit of a cop-out. I don't know. And I figured I'd rather just condense it. But yeah. So, still need to figure out the name for the second channel. If I guess I should keep using Killer Pigeon, maybe. Either that or we go with, like, Da Darren or something. I don't know. Dad and Darren in one. I'll figure that one out. But yeah, big plans. Been a rough year, man. But trying to be optimistic about 2026. And thank you everyone who's been supporting. Yeah, so we should have one more stream before New Year's. If you guys don't want to enjoy some entertaining variety content, that's up to you. I'll wish you well. But for those that will join us tomorrow, thank you very much. Looking forward to it. And then obviously I'll take the first off. Second, I might be streaming the second. I'll have to double check. But we should be back Monday. KPMM does return on the 5th. And then obviously the first grand finals of the new year will be on the 8th. So KPMM coming back real fast. But thank you very much for watching, guys. It has been an absolute pleasure. If you're watching on YouTube, I'm going to end